when I first saw this wet race, as soon as I saw the little cloud with the rain icons shown for the race, my heart just sank immediately because I knew that I was not going to get let off the hook for Monaco. I wanted to do this 100% Monaco race because you, the fans, wanted to see it. So I obliged because this more than likely is going to be my last season here with the My Team Career mode. And, well, the F1 gods decided to reward me for my hubris by giving me the full wet race. You just watched the video of explaining Mahavir. Yeah, here's the thing. I did not know about Mahavir until I picked him. Like, the day after I picked him to the start of my career mode, that's when I found the video on the story of Mahavir and realized, God, this guy is an absolute shambolic mess. And how did he ever get an F2 seat? Beats me. But yeah, back to Monaco. We aren't ready. Nobody is ready for Monaco, and also nobody is ready for Oscar. We all know this too. It's going to be catastrophic. I did do some practices earlier in the day. I was pulling about 1 minute 28 seconds, which seemed to be a decent time for a wet race around Monaco, but 78, 79 laps. How many laps is it? 78 lap race. It's going to take 2 hours. Like, it is going to be a long-ass race. And as I may mention before, pit stops, front wing damage, safety cars, it's going to take even longer. We know this. We know it's going to be an absolute shit show. Imagine the chaos of F1 2015 coming back. Heavy rain in Monaco meant less than 10 cars will see the finish line. Oh, you're talking about the game. Gotcha. So I did some research, and the last time that there was any substantial amount of rain in Monaco was 2008. But before that, the last time it was a monsoon throughout the entire race of Monaco was, I believe, 1984. And that was the battle between Prost and Senna, where Prost came out on top that day. Senna won the pole, but Prost was able to come out on top. I think we should just get right into it, shall we? Enough posturing, enough pandering, enough prolonging the inevitable. 78 laps around a super wet Monaco. Let's go do it, boys. This is the main event. The main event is coming the very first time. The very first thing on the stream that you all came to see for.
Nelson Piquet once said that driving the Circuit de Monaco was like riding a bicycle around your living room. And it's not hard to see what he means by that. There's no more prestigious a Grand Prix victory than Monaco, but also none so challenging.
That's actually not a bad description.
We already see the lowest average speeds of the season here at the Circuit de Monaco, and they'll be even lower in the difficult conditions today. 19 corners make up this famous 2-mile track, and with the rain, it'll be even harder than usual to get that critical heat into the tyres. Don't be surprised if we see a safety car at some point during the Grand Prix.
I really like that Jeff tailors his opening speech to whatever the weather is.
It's time to see how our drivers are stacking
Let's get a reminder of what the grid
yesterday's
down looks like.
Qualifying session. Alexander Albon put in a great lap yesterday, and he'll start from pole position. And O'Brien completes the front row.
The Gendo lockout top row. Mercedes
Bottas,
lockout second
Hamilton,
row.
Nobuharu Matsushita.
Matsushita starting fifth
Ricciardo,
is a surprise.
Leclerc, Sainz, and Pierre Gasly, Ocon, Perez, Lando Norris, and Kvyat, Giovinazzi, Russell, Juan Manuel Correa, and Lance Stroll, Raikkonen, Latifi,
Yeah,
De
Raikkonen
Vries,
did not have a good
and
time.
Kevin Magnussen fills the last spot on the grid.
What's going on, Henzo?
Now, it's almost time for lights out, so let's go down to the track.
No, but seriously, Matsushita starting fifth is a bit of a surprise.
Now that we've got some points on the board, let's continue this form and aim for another top 10 finish.
Alright, what do we got here? So, time-wise, it does say that it's going to be just under 2 hours. But look at how much rain is coming down. Also, however, I am looking at the track. Here, I'll show you what the track is like. The track is showing only 1 droplet of water, which means intermediate times. Take a look at the rain, though. The rain almost suggests that I should go on the full wets. So you don't really know if there is going to be a time where the full wets are going to be needed. See, this is a little bit strange, not even going to lie. I would say this, though. The one pit stop strategy for the intermediates, actually not bad. I'd be okay with the one pit stop strategy, but we don't know. We honestly don't know if it's going to stay a one pit stop strategy based off of course, how many times I am going to hit the walls and damage front wings, how many times people behind me are going to do it, how many times a safety car is going to come out because of the super wet conditions. Yeah, oh yeah, this is going to be a 2-hour race. Like, no doubt in my mind, this is going to be a 2-hour race. If I put in the full wets, yeah, if I did make it the full wets, it would add 20 extra seconds onto the time. So yeah, we're not going to do that. We're going to revert the strategy back. I'm also going to drop the fuel load. We're going to drop the fuel. What's the lowest I could do? I could do 2 laps underneath the amount of lap time, especially in the rain. I would be much better off with the lowest fuel load on the car and then just go through all the very, very slow sections, dropping the fuel load to lean to recoup some of that fuel that I'm going to lose. Yeah, I was going to say, Max, I'm kind of surprised that it's not letting me go onto the full wets, given that it is supposed to be heavy rain throughout the entirety of the race, but the track, as you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, is only one raindrop, which means that it is only intermediates. It is wet enough for intermediates, not wet enough for full wets. It's Monaco, you drive on the dry and lean fuel mix. You're not wrong. Honestly, Sarancia, you're definitely not wrong, just because the amount of low-speed corners that there are on this track. This is Ollie Williams. It's gonna rain, and is raining sideways type weather. Alright, so I think we will go with this strategy. Like I said, even though it's supposed to be pouring, pissing down rain, there is only one droplet of water on the track, meaning it's intermediates at best. I have a very, very strong feeling, though, that it will switch to full wets somewhere down the road. But today is not that day. Or right now is not that time. And like I said, I'm going to drop it all the way down to the lowest amount of fuel possible I can have. And just go lean fuel mixture during all of the low-speed sections. Not even going to joke on that. All right. Everyone, sit back, relax, strap it down. We've got ourselves a 2-hour race ahead of us here at a super wet Monaco. 100% distance, 78 laps on the cards. I'm starting second. Albon's starting first. Let me know in the chat, where do you think we're going to finish up? Where do you think I am going to finish up? And also, over-under, how many times will I be damaging my front wing today's race? The over-under number is set at 5. Do you think I will go over or under the amount of times that I will be damaging my front wing here at Monaco? And also, it is a full wet race. And as I may mention before, full wet races have unlimited flashbacks. Only if it was dry. If it was a dry Monaco race, then the 3 flashback rule is instituted. But because it is a full wet race, unlimited flashbacks. I know some people in the chat are going to chime. I was like, oh, that's not fair. Dude, I suck at driving in the rain. We all know this. I suck at driving in the rain, and driving in the rain at Monaco makes it 100 times worse. So, bear with me. Bear with me here. Tykesman says the over. Max says I'm only going to damage, or he either said I was going to win position 1, or that's the number of times I'm going to damage my front wing. Either way, I think that number is wrong. Just going to say, Max. But it's worth a shot. Yeah, without DNFs, I'm hoping for a top 10. Who is talking to me? No. Oh. 1 second before I start this up. So, no. Alright, so let's go and start this race. Oh my god. Already off to a flyer. As I already lose 2 spots right out of the gate. Now, like I said, I was practicing this earlier today, but I was practicing this in full wet. I was not practicing this with intermediates. Because time trial only allows you to do either dry or wet, full wet. Oh, shit. Did I really just do that, like, automatically? I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the chat. I was not paying attention. Flash it back. Like, legitimately, I was looking at the chat. So let's try this again. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go. Whoever's behind me needs to slow their roll, for fuck's sake! Let me get past Nouvelle Chicane at least. I'm kind of surprised that they did not give me the option to go full wets here. Turn! Full wets, I was turning much better in time trials. I am dead fucking serious. I was doing time trials in full wets, and I was turning much better than what I was here. I was driving a McLaren, by the way. I was driving a McLaren in the time trials earlier today, and like I said, they only give you the option to do fully dry or fully wet, no in between. So I didn't drive on intermediates. But like I said, I was doing so much better on the fucking wets. Turning, accelerating out. Like, what is going on with the intermediates? I should not be having this problem on the intermediates then. If he's doing so much better on the fucking wets, I should not be having this problem on the intermediates. Intermediates should be fine and dandy. There really should not be a problem with me driving on the intermediates if I was doing so good on the fucking wets. This is pretty shambolic, I'm not gonna lie. Turn, for fuck's sake! Why is it so much different than when I was fucking training it? Under the damn near same conditions. Is it because I have this fucking intermediate tires?
Shift up through the gears earlier. It may help save more fuel.
Is it all because I'm driving on intermediates? Because these are the same conditions that I drove in when I was fucking testing. The exact same conditions. Why am I not turning now? Because there's no damage, it's 100% a perfect car. Okay. That makes... I guess that makes sense. It is still very annoying, though, that I cannot test these conditions that I want to test in. Right, like, I would love to have gone and tested these conditions in time trial mode. Because right now, I'm just having an absolute nightmare of a race. This is all about survival right now. We're going to see a lot of that today as well, exceeding track limits. So basically, the strategy that I had for the entirety of this track has gone kaput. It's like I said, I had pretty much driven this in time trial to the best of my ability, and I was pulling 128s, and I thought I was very confident going into this race that I would have a half-decent chance at pulling out a solid result here, and maybe not getting any flashback damage. Boy, was I wrong. Now, so Ricardo's going to catch up to me anytime soon right now.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It does make sense. Thank you very much. 2 Flood. Much appreciated for the follow, my man. Hope you're doing well. Easy on the accelerator, Brian. Easy on the accelerator. Can't accelerate too hard. Oh, God. I was not accelerating too hard. I just caught a wet patch there. Car gets any sort of sideways, you are being taken for a ride. Well, it's a good thing that Albon is currently in first, because he's probably not going to relinquish that lead. Like, I'm trying to be super ginger on the accelerator, but every single time during a wet race, I say the same thing, and for whatever reason, the car likes to kick out. Like, I may hit a wet patch out of the racing line, and the car just loves to kick its ass end out, and makes me look like a fool. So yeah, this is basically, you know, Grandpa Gendo right now trying to drive this fucking car. I am going to live up to that moniker of Grandpa Gendo right here. Because let's be honest. Wet rain in Monaco, not a good combination. Like I said, survival. It's all about it. I remember pulling a lot of drifts around there. I remember doing the time trials and pulling a lot of drifts around Rascasse and Nogues. If you guys want to chat, please, I mean, go ahead. I'm still going to look at chat. I'll look at chat when I can. I'm sure all of you are just kind of sitting and waiting to see what bad is going to happen. And believe me, there's going to be a lot of bad that's going to happen today. I mean, hell, we've already seen it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you very much for the follow, my man. I'll get to you whenever I can. Unfortunately, that is not right now. But I do appreciate follow. What does that say, little bitty buddy? Well, I hope that you enjoy yourself, and I hope that you enjoy the stream today. Like I said, I am still very surprised that they chose intermediates to start this race, given that it was a very heavy rain coming down. And that's the thing, it was heavy rain, but not very heavy of dampness on the track. That's what surprised me. No, 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 turn! Ah, fuck's sake. Chris DeWard, that was actually not that far from the truth of what just happened right there. That was actually not that far from the truth. Yeah, I end up into the harbor. Yeah. And these tires are supposed to last fucking 39 laps, half the race? There I feel like they're going now. And we're only at lap 7. Ricardo doing surprisingly well here at this track. I am, however, keeping a constant time ahead of Charles Leclerc, who is currently in 6th. I am losing time on everybody in front of me. But, I mean, that's expected. Turn. Get around, Mirabeau, for fuck's sake. Yeah, if there was a way that you could recreate, like, old Monaco, where there wouldn't be any barriers and you could just fly off into the water. Flying off into the water is an automatic DNF. Oh, no. Nope, we're not taking that. I'll take that, though. Because I know there's going to be a lot of them. Yeah, that's the thing. How did anybody race this in the wet back in, like, the 60s and 70s? Or even before then, when there wasn't any of those advances in downforce? How did anybody do that? It was fucking crazy. Thank you very much for the follow. I'll get to you in just a second. Chippy Tits. Thank you very much. What a name. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy the stream today.
Heavy rain to stay a while. Doesn't look like it's moving anytime soon.
Yeah, no shit. It's heavy rain the entire way, Jeff. Did not need to tell me that. Oh, that sounds delicious, Iowa. As I almost bended around Rascast there. Oh, Chris, I gotta say, I think that for like Assetto Corsa, people have made track mods where you could race the old versions of Monaco and the old versions of Spa and Monza and stuff like that. So it's out there. And now I've got Daniel Ricciardo fully on my backside.
Okay, we're low on fuel. Try shifting up the gears a little sooner. This should help us save some fuel.
Tykesman, how many flashbacks have I used already? 4, 5? I can't remember. Yeah, there's been too many here at Monaco. And it's way too easy to spin your tires, too. Wet Monaco, way too easy to spin your tires. So what is everyone thinking of qualification for Monza as of late? Did you take a look and see where the Ferraris were? What was it, 13th and 17th? Absolutely atrocious, but then you take a look at Carlos Sainz, who is going to be a new Ferrari member next year, and he got himself a P3 with McLaren. What's going on, Hobbs? Oh man, you are going to have yourself a wonderful time listening to me rage at this game today. If all you're doing is going to lurk. I'm running a 100% distance race at the tight street circuit of Monaco. And not only that, but it's in the rain, as you can very, very clearly see. Yeah, Sainz. You feel bad for Sainz? Yeah, he didn't know the situation he was getting himself into when he signed that Ferrari contract. He had no idea that Ferrari were going to be that bad this year. Still being a spinny McShithead over here. Along with his cousin Slidey McShithead. Oh! We're good. I didn't actually hit the front wing. There I did, and there I did. Yep. Hey, actually, you know what? Before I do anything, I am going to move this cup of water off my desk because I do not feel very, very strongly that that is going to stay upright by the end of this. I do not feel that that is going to stay upright by the end of this race. So that is off my desk now. Yeah, it certainly feels like it, doesn't it, Biddy? You've won a signed damaged front wing of the Gendo F1 Racer. Because let's be honest, there's been plenty of them today. Oh, Duck, it wasn't a water bottle, it was a glass of water. So I don't want that thing just spilling all over all my electronics. Oh! Come on! You still want the Gendo Sad shirt? I don't think I have that emote anymore. I think I deleted all of them from my system. I don't think I have any of the emotes anymore on file. I think I have them on the, Better Twitch or whatever I uploaded them to, but I don't actually have the files anymore. I'm starting to sweat over this race. Fuck's sake. We're only on lap 14. Ricardo's only a second behind me, Leclerc 2 seconds. So I have a feeling I am pulling the Truly train. I am well and truly pulling the train. You know what? I almost don't feel bad that I'm pulling the train right now. At least I'm ahead of everybody. And I can't accelerate as fast as the AI does because I'll spin out. If I do, because that's just how it works. Hamilton ruined his wing. Him and I were fighting early in the race, and he ruined his wing. Turn, 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 turn. Come on, man. Yeah, you cannot take any turn wide here. You are just gone. You're going to be left in the dust.
These conditions don't look like they're shifting. We're predicting at least 20 minutes of heavy rainfall.
Jeff, you didn't need to tell me about the heavy rain. It's going to rain the entire race. At least 20 minutes of heavy rain. He doesn't know I already looked at the weather forecast, and it's going to be heavy rain the entire fucking race. I don't know how the AI can do it. The AI is programmed to be very smart with their accelerations. Especially the ones in the fucking wet. Alright, you're going to tell me who it is?
We're very low on fuel. Tried to shift up through the gears earlier. It may help save more fuel.
Cactus Jack Triple H, a classic. That was Hell in a Cell from Royal Rumble, if I am not mistaken. Yeah, but it wasn't Hell in a Cell, it was just a hardcore match. New York City street fight, yep. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn my differential up. That's another thing that I was doing, was testing out the differential, the differences in differentials while I was in practice of Monaco. And I had turned my differential up to 63. So maybe that'll help, if not just a little bit. Because, yeah, Saransi, I remember you telling me that for rain, you should turn up your differential to like 63 or 68. So I was playing around with both of them. And I found that 63 worked better here for me. I totally forgot to change the differential, and we're already 18 laps in. Like I said, I don't know how much that'll actually make a difference. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right about that, Iowa. Mania 2000 was pretty bad Mania. In the grand scheme of things, it's listed as one of the lesser favorable Manias. It's not, like, god-awful when compared to, like, say, 9 or 11. But it wasn't... It's not among the best WrestleManias. That's for certain. I'm actually slowly catching Matsushita now. Holy crap, I got fastest lap on that. And then I immediately crunched my front wing. Immediately crunched my front wing. Whoa. Yeah, one day I will drive well at Monaco and in the rain, and maybe even together. But today is definitely not that day. WrestleMania is up there as one of the worst because it was just a tournament for the title. Yeah, it was all matches except for 1 or 2 that were the tournament for the new WWF champion. And most of those matches did not last 5 minutes. Which is why it makes it one of the worst. Most of those tournament matches. I think the only one that lasted at least 15 was the main event match. Was DiBiase versus Macho Man. Like, Hulk Andre, I don't think even went 15. Yeah, WrestleMania 9 was 93. It was at Caesar's Palace. That was the one where, because it was at Caesar's Palace, they had the whole Roman theme. I'm catching Matsushita. I pretty much have leveled out. The times on Ricardo and Leclerc behind me. But it looks like Bottas and Albon are just pulling away from everybody. No! Fuck, I did not... I hate to say it, I definitely did not. I definitely did not gas that up coming out of the corner. That was a light acceleration, and I hit a wet spot. Like I said, wet racing poses its own fucking challenges. Man, I've caught that corner of Rascas one too many times. At this point in time, I'm both looking to not hit the wall as well as cut a corner because otherwise I get the 3-second penalty. So my wets are looking like this right now, 20s at the highest. I say wets, intermediates. Which, I mean, yeah, I could decide not to come into pit for new tires, but I mean, that's not smart. Especially on a track like this, it's not smart. Sure, all the fans and attendants are just wondering when is this race going to end, as the rain is just unrelenting. Some of them are actually interested in watching a wet race, I'm sure. Come on, Brian. Like I said, I wanted the 100% distance Monaco. I did not want the rain. So this is basically the video game saying fuck you and everything you stand for. Because you wanted a 100% distance, guess what? We're inundating you with rain. You are going to learn today. The game knows I don't like driving in the rain. Man, can it not slide out when I'm trying to fucking accelerate? That would be great. You know, it'd be quite the concept if I could just not slide when I'm going faster.
Safety car, safety car.
Hey, we got a
No
safety
overtaking.
car.
Reduce your pace. Keep your delta number positive as we form up. Okay, slow down, slow down. Your delta is negative, which means you are too fast. Reduce your pace.
I am going to come in for new tires at this point.
The team want you to shift up through the gears earlier. They think it'll save fuel.
I am going to come in for new intermediates. And I'm pretty much going to stay on said intermediates the rest of the race. Because we've got, what, 53 laps left to go? Come on, slow down, slow down, slow down. So yeah, I'll be coming in for new intermediate tires.
Drop your speed. Our delta is too low and we risk a penalty. Slow your pace immediately. Right, come in at the end of this lap.
Oh my god, no, 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 no. Matsushita came into pit. Like I said, I might as well just come and take my pit stop right now. Where was everybody else? Gasly, Ocon? Wow, they were far back. Holy Jesus.
That was our last stop. No more scheduled pit stops.
Wow, Ocon and Giovinazzi were, like, back of the pack. Jesus Christ. Look at how far away they were when I got into the pits. They were like 30 seconds back. What's going on, Spade? Yeah, it's not been good. We've already had, I want to say, like 10 flashbacks right now. But like I said, full wet race, the flashback limit's automatically turned off. Started second, dropped to fourth after the initial, turn into Sandoval, and pretty much held fourth for the majority of this race until right now, as you can see, as I came into pit for fresh intermediate tires, and these are going to be the last set of intermediates I will race on. I will stay on this set of tires the rest of the race. Like I said, it may be a 50-lap race after this, but I took a look at my tire wear, and after about 23 laps, I was staring at about 20% tire wear. So you figure by the end of this race, I'll have no worse than 50% tire wear on the intermediate. So I might as well just stay out the rest of the way. Oh, and hey, guess what? I'm using this time safety car to gain all of my fuel back that I did not take when I was fueling up the car. Yes, it is, Spade. It is a monsoon race, all race. Man, I wish I can catch up to the fuckers in front of me. Can they slow down? That'd be great. I'm 45 minutes in. Oh, God. As I said before, this was going to be a 2-hour race. Like, this legitimately was going to be a 2-hour race. Alright, we finally caught up to the pack. Alright, so we are going to restart this race in 8th place. And like I said, pretty much everybody in front of me is going to have to pit. That is for definite. They are going to have to pit.
Heavy rain will be staying with us for a while now, at least a 20-minute window of heavy rain.
Weather forecast. Weather forecast.
Okay, we're low on fuel. Try shifting up the gears a little sooner. This should help us save some fuel. The radar suggests that this heavy rain will be with us for a while now. Inters and wets will probably have similar pace at the moment. Okay, let's get ready to go racing again. The safety car is in this lap. When the field accelerates, remember, there is no overtaking until the green flags. Safety car in this lap.
Alright, let's try not to run into people. Close.
Okay.
Well, apparently I ran into Gasly, so we're gonna have to flash that back. It did not look like I touched him. It legit did not look like I touched him. Apparently I gave him a boop. Oh, can't fucking really, mate? Come on, you shithead! Fucker turned me again! He ran right into me.
Okay, the gap behind is 2.4 seconds.
God, you fucker. All right. Let's try it again. Oh! Oh! Come on! This is legit infuriating now. Yeah, it's on RTX voice, that's why. Because it does not want to pick up some noises that I make. Turn.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button more. Gap to car in front is 3.1 seconds. The gap behind us is 4.2 seconds.
Jeff, I do not give a fuck, and I turned your verbosity down, so you should not be telling me this shit. I literally do not care. Turned your verbosity down for a fucking reason. 'Cause I don't want to hear you. Well, I got Nick DeVries in front of me who has to yield. Question is, when is he going to yield? Oh, Nick.
We're very low on fuel. Try to shift up through the gears earlier. It may help save more fuel.
We'll be fine, Jeff. Every single time. Every single time I accelerate, not just when I fucking gas it, even if I do it lightly. Still get a fucking wheel spin.
The gap to the car behind is 4.5 seconds.
Yeah, Senna I am not, obviously. Yeah, I mean, Spade, it's bad enough in the dry. But then, like I said, the F1 gods had to go and hand me down a full fucking wet-ass race. When I already decided I was going to make this one of my 100% distance drives. Like, if that's not the definition of unfair, I have no idea what is. Hanoi is bad, Sarantia, but I think Monaco still is worse. I still think Monaco is the worst one on the circuit. Or the calendar. I just need to be calm. I know this is not really a track that keeps people calm, as you have seen. See, it's like, once I get out of the initial 4 fucking gears of acceleration, I'm fine. It's those first 4 initial
The gap to the
gears
car ahead is 3.5 seconds.
that absolutely just kick me in the dick. Oh, I've already used like 10 flashbacks, Lincoln. Like, I still think at the end of it, I'll get a top 5 finish. But in all honesty, I just... As soon as I saw it pop up on Thursday, I knew I was going to be in for a world of hurt. And that's exactly what's been happening. I've just been getting kicked in the dick here at this track. Ah, taking that time penalty. Okay, I think any other time penalty that I come across, I just won't, I won't flash back. I think, to be fair, I won't flashback time penalties. Why did I go up to 5th gear there? That made no sense. I go up to 5th gear if it was in the dry. I should not have gone up there if in the fucking wet. We still have not hit the halfway mark yet, by the way. Halfway mark is 39 laps, and we're only on 35. And also, Lincoln, we have had a safety car, too.
We're trailing our teammate by 15.5 seconds.
Gee, I wonder why. Albon, the new master of the wet. And y'all thought it was Max.
Use your overtake button more, it's time to utilize some of this energy.
Jeff, I can't really do it in these tight spaces, you know that.
The car behind is dropping back. We're seeing a gap form.
Whoa! And of course I hit my ass end. Oh, he does, accuracy. And you said you weren't going to stop by and see this shit show. You wanted to see paint dry more than you wanted to see this. To be honest with you, we've had, I think, a total of now a dozen flashbacks. We've had a safety car. Sergio Perez is out of the race. Lewis Hamilton, when he tried to pass me, he wrecked his front wing, so he is now down near the back end of the field. My teammate Albon is currently leading this race, and I think he's led every single lap of this race, too. When the safety car came out, I pit for new intermediates, and that was about lap 25. So I'm going to stay out on these tires the rest of the race, which may or may not win me the race. Who knows?
We're reaching the point where you're going to start aquaplaning with those tyres. We think you're alright for now, but it might not be long before we switch to the full wets.
Okay. Thanks for the information, Jeff.
Our gap to the car in front is 2.5 seconds.
So it's finally raining hard enough that they're thinking go full wet. Alright. That's not something I wanted to hear, because I wanted to last the entire rest of this race on these intermediates. Come on. Come on, let's go. Well, I appreciate you stopping by all the same, man. How many people are on the Discord channel right now? Are you relaying the message of said shit show back to them? Or are you watching the Xfinity race? Oh god. That was completely unintentional. What I used to say, it was a simulator danger for entertainment purposes. No, this is real fucking danger.
Fuel is at target -1. Let's turn the engine down, please.
And that is the first ever time I have heard Jeff say that, because I've never been below fuel level. But I mean, we will have a positive fuel by the end of the race. That is for definite.
We're increasing our gap on the car behind by around a second a lap.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. I'm 14 seconds ahead of Giovinazzi. And I'm slowly catching up to Gasly, like by 1/10 a second per lap. But accuracy, from what we have learned, is that throttle control is not my friend. I certainly cannot do it. Wet races are absolutely trash. Thank you very much for the follow. I'll get to you in just a hot second. Oh, we got drivers coming into the pits. Itchy82, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well.
That's
Hope you enjoyed the stream.
P4. You're into P4.
Alright, so Gasly came into the pits. No, and you know what? You've got a point there, accuracy. It never is, my friend. Even when we're going to the NASCAR races that we do, the oval races that we do. It's never been my friend. I'm now 9 seconds back Matsushita. Gasly came in for full wets.
Right, we've got people in the pits changing over to full wet. Come in and change your tyres if you need to. The pit box is currently full. Stay out on track. Stay out on track.
Alright, well, I'm going to be coming in right now. Jeff, you can suck a dick. There we go. So, we are officially switching over to full wets now. Making sure, yep, I do have full wets. Everybody's coming into the pits. Alright, work on my shit.
Go now.
Full wet tires for the last 38 laps of this race. It is now full wet time, baby. This is what I was testing for like the last 3 hours before I got into the stream today. I was testing on full wets. So we shall see how this lasts.
Use overtake now, please. Push hard.
Ah! Well, I'll take that corner cutting penalty.
We've been handed a 3-second penalty for obvious corner cutting.
Does not get more obvious than that. I'm also interested in the fact that barely anybody ahead and behind me has come into pit for wets. Like, no joke, barely anybody around me has pit for wets. They've all stayed on intermediates. Which leads me to believe that I possibly could have done the same thing.
Okay, gap ahead is 4.6 seconds.
But I will trust Jeff, which I know is not really a good thing from time to time, but I will trust Jeff on this. He said come in for wets, and Albon is in fact out on wets too, so we shall wait and see. Unless Jeff was lying to me. This son of a bitch lied to me. Or those bastards lied to me. Whatever the old man said from Pawn Stars. As far as I know, I saw only one driver on full wets, and that was Gasly. Up, here we go. We see the wet changeover now.
At the moment, the car behind us is lapping faster than us by around 1 second per lap.
Well, that's because Leclerc is on fucking intermediates. He's not on wets yet, bud. Of course he's lapping faster. How long do you think you'll keep it up, Jeff? Because I've got breaking news for you. He's not. He's going to need to come in for fresher tires. See, this is why I have the exclamation point Jeff command.
Gap to car in front is 7.7 seconds.
Because he's so comically bad when it comes to racing comments. Like, Jeff, I do know what I'm doing. Thank you. Nope, shit. I probably damaged my front wing, but because I pressed the wrong button, I'm gonna have to flash it back. Not even gonna tank a chance. I probably damaged my front wing there. Turn, don't hit the wall. Thank you. We're hanging tough, boys. We are hanging tough. I think much like the rest of 2020, once this is over, we will never speak of this again. Even though I will have this on the YouTube channel, and it will be a VOD for, like, the next month. We will never speak of this again. But then what's that missing footage? Well, with, it looks like Gasly and Matsushita are now lapping faster than me, so I'm probably at best gonna finish in 5th. We still shall see. Fuck! I don't know what happened there, but something happened. I lost the will to brake, apparently. And not just brake, I lost the will to shift. Come on. We're just about even with our fuel once again after we started 2 laps down of fuel. We're just about up to breaking even. And of course then going to higher fuel modes, because that is definitely going to happen somewhere down the line. I'm already an hour 15 minutes into this race. Holy shit. Yeah, like I said, this was going to be a 2-hour race. This was legit going to be a marathon. All because the game decided to say, hey, eat a dick, here's heavy rain for Monaco. Because when I signed up to do the 100% Monaco race, I signed up expecting it to be dry. I did not sign up for a wet race. Come on, turn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
God, we still got 30 more laps here. Feldera, thank you very much for the follow, dude. We still gotta do 30 more laps. This is gonna be another 45 minutes, you would think. So yeah, this is gonna be a 2-hour race once all is said and done. Once again, forgetting how to brake. It's a good thing I saved it. I wouldn't be surprised if I started seeing, you know, the leaders lapping people. Lapping them even more. Also, not be surprised to see the leaders start coming up behind me. I can only see on the timing tower back to 7th place, but 7th place is 15 seconds behind me. So I don't know where the leaders actually are on the map. So for those of you who did not check out either my Twitter or my Discord, firstly, sign up to both. They're pretty awesome. But I did download Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 last night for Xbox One, and oh my god, I enjoyed it. I had fun all over again. It was like I was back in junior high. Once again, barely accelerating, and I hit a fucking wet spot. But it was some damn good fun. They updated every single map from Tony Hawk 1 and 2 with the Unreal Engine. And they got it to stunning accuracy, too. Like, every single detail. Hell, even the secret spots. Even the secret spots they got in as well, which is a very, very nice touch that they were able to keep that. For both Tony Hawk 1 and 2. Yeah, Jamie, Matsushita started in 5th, actually. He qualified very well on Thursday's stream. But right now, it's Albon and Bottas 1 and 2. Yeah, Matsushita's 3rd, Gasly 4th. I'm 5th because, once again, I decided to play the role of Spinny Slidey McShithead to start the race, which dropped me back into 4th position. And then a safety car came out thanks to Sergio Perez dying, which dropped me back to 8th. And then with all the other pit stop strategies going on, I moved up to 5th. I did not pass anybody. I legitimately have not passed anybody all race. The only passing that I've done was under pit stops. But the fact that Matsushita might get his first podium at Monaco is wild. But then again, we all thought it was wild that Danny Rick won Monaco last year. So, anything is possible on this track. But yeah, we still have 28 laps to go here, Jamie. We still got a long ways to go. Because every lap is turning about a minute 30, minute 35. So it's not really been doing all that great. But yeah, going back to Tony Hawk, I highly recommend you guys get it. 100% you need to go and get it. If you've played the games in the past, if you've not played the games in the past and you want to try it out for the first time, I highly recommend it. It's a damn good game. It's a damn good recreation of the games in the past. Now, I will admit, I beat both Tony Hawk 1 and 2 in about 5 hours. 5-6 hours, almost. But there are so much more things to do. There are challenge modes that have been added in. Or challenges to complete that will extend the life cycle. There's a very solid online mode. Like, online battle. That they added in that will extend the life cycle. And hell, I love playing the fucking online instead of, you know, having it local multiplayer like back in the old days, back in 2000, 2001, when the original games came out. To battle against 7 other people in like trick attack, combo, graffiti. Oh, it's a fucking joy. So yeah, legitimately, I would say 100% go and get that game. That will be... I honestly will think that is going to be one of the Game of the Year contenders. I don't think it'll win, but it will probably be nominated for Game of the Year. I mean, I loved it when I was younger, too. In fact, I still have my physical copies of Tony Hawk 1 and 2. But like I said, just the update with the Unreal Engine and everything being so hyper crisp now, it's a sight to behold, and it really makes me happy. I've always been a Tony Hawk mark. I've been a Tony Hawk mark up until, like, Proving Grounds. And then I didn't really care for... Skate. Like, Tony Hawk... Or, sorry, not Skate. I didn't care for Ride. I love Skate. I got Skate 2 and 3. And I can't wait for Skate 4. But, yeah. It's like Proving Grounds I didn't really like. Tony Hawk Ride, it just looked pretty shit. And Tony Hawk 5 was absolute trash. Come on! Seriously, I'm definitely not gunning it. I am not trying to gun it up this hill, but it's the fucking wet-ass track that is causing me to spin out. Oh yeah, I honestly think Red Dead's gonna win it. Yeah, Red Dead is definitely gonna win Game of the Year. Last of Us 2 might be put up there as well, but I don't think it'll win. But I think on nostalgia factor alone, they'll put Tony Hawk 1 and 2 up in that Game of the Year category. What? Well, like I said, I was going to take any sort of time penalty given to me now. So for those of you counting at home, I have a 6-second penalty levied against me. With 25 laps to go. George Russell up here in 6th place. George Russell might get Williams their first points. In 3 years, they might get their first points. And speaking of Red Dead, didn't Red Dead come out last year, though? See, that's another thing. I thought Red Dead came out last year. Correct me if I'm wrong. RDR2. I know Red Dead came out this year on Steam, which was probably where I was going to get it. But I thought Red Dead came out last year. Yeah, so Red Dead's not going to be available for Game of the Year this year. Oh no, you know what could be Game of the Year? Two that just sprang to mind. Final Fantasy VII Remake and Ghost of Tsushima. You know what? Those are probably going to be the two games that are going to fight it out for Game of the Year. Because both games are fucking amazing. And I've seen streams of them both, and I love it. Just, oh, chef's kiss. Love them both. I can't play them because they're only on PlayStation 4, and I don't have a PS4. But, oh my god. Yeah, seriously. Ghost of Tsushima and Final Fantasy VII Remake have to be up there as the favorites to win Game of the Year this year. Like, how did I forget about those two games? They've just been highly praised, widely acclaimed. Hey, what's going on, Wiggle Cat? Oh, come on, get around. Do you need Xbox? Play Xbox games on PC. What do you mean? Xbox or games for Windows is its own separate thing. What, do you mean like physically put the Xbox disc on a PC? Or do you mean, is that just a roundabout way of trying to play Xbox games online? Cyberpunk and Valhalla, that's at the very end of the... That's at the very end of the year. Those games haven't even come out yet. We don't know how they'll be. They are very hyped, not gonna lie. Like, I'm hyped for Valhalla. I'm not so hyped for Cyberpunk, though. I am hyped for Valhalla. Ah, shit. I was gonna say, Wiggle Cat, you told me I'm good, so I had to do that, because I'm definitely not good. I'm not good at this, specifically. I appreciate the sentiment. Like I said, I'm growing my time over George Russell, which is good. But I'm not really gaining any ground on Gasly. So at this point in time, 5th place is kind of where I'm going to finish. It's kind of where I feel I'm going to finish. It's 5th place. Which, at the start of the race, and you would have told me, oh, you're starting in second in a super wet Monaco race, you're going to finish 5th by the end of it, you'll finish top 5, I would have laughed in your face. Because Monaco and wet races are just a super horrible combination for me. Yet here I am, doing everything I can, holding on to what I am, pretending I'm a Superman. Okay, enough Tony Hawk. As much as I love Tony Hawk. But in all honesty, like, finishing top 5, given all the conditions, that's going to be a positive for me. And yes, I know you're going to say asterisk, you used all these flashbacks. Never. I don't like driving Monaco. I don't like driving in the rain. Combine them two, and I'm just in for a world of hurts. So I'm just trying to make do. Oh, there's no winning here at Monaco, Wigglecat. That's just not happening. They're crowned Games of the Year only playing demos of the game. I mean, good for them. Come on! Again, I am not gassing it up. I'm easing into it, and it is still shafting me when I'm accelerating. You can't really call a game, you can't really designate game of the year status to a game that has not been released. Because they only played a small part of the game. Cyberpunk? I think so. I was going to say, just like with Final Fantasy VII Remake and Ghost of Tsushima, both of those were PlayStation-only releases. Yeah, Russell P6, that's why I was making mention, is like, this will be Williams' first points all career mode. This will be the first ever time they'll have gotten points. Oh, Fairmount Hairpin. Come on, bud. Oh, coming down to it. 18 more laps. 18 more laps. Well, then that'll definitely help it in getting the votes for being Game of the Year. Because, yeah, I would say the only strikes against Final Fantasy VII Remake and Ghost of Tsushima is that they are only for PlayStation 4. That's probably the only strikes they have against them. Is that you have to have a PS4. Fucking Christ. Once again, I'm not gassing it up. not mean to do that. I am not gassing it up. I'm easing on the throttle and it is just absolutely kicking the ass end out on me. Ten-4 Teichman didn't know that, didn't watch the game. I mean, it's a preseason game anyway, so I don't watch preseason. I don't really care too much about preseason. Though having somebody go off injured is never a good sign. You always want to have people be fit and healthy throughout the entirety of preseason. You don't want to go into a season injured. I did see, though, that we did finally sign Allen. Still waiting on the James signing, James Rodriguez. And then after that, it's just basically what is the Everton midfield going to look like? It's looking like it's going to be Allen, James, and Gylfi Sigurdsson as our midfield, with like Decore and Tom Davies as backups. Yeah, I mean, you would think. But I mean, our back line does seem a little suspect. Always has been. Our striking does not seem all that consistent with Run DCL, Dominic Calvert-Lewin, and Richarlison and Moise Keane. I do think that, you know, they'll gel together in time, they'll mesh and, you know, be solid, but as it stands right now, they are not really consistent. And then, of course, you have Alex Iwobi and Theo Walcott, who, honestly, I don't understand why we got Theo Walcott. The quicker we get rid of him, the better. Because I just don't think he offers much in the way of quality anymore. He was a questionable signing when we got him. That's a straight cut. And I think he's only had one or two good moments for the club. Other than that, he's just been very invisible. Oh yeah, like, the Jordan Pickford experiment is over. Like, no question. We need to get another keeper. We need to get a better keeper than Jordan Pickford. He is just not good enough for the club anymore. And if your next question is going to be, who would you want? I have no fucking clue. I have no idea who would be out there in Everton's reach, who they're targeting, or who I'd even want to see. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, well, at least I saved it this time. Yeah, it's what? Everton, Chelsea? I think we've got Chelsea next week. Right? It's Everton, Chelsea? I could be wrong. Should buy Pope or Henderson. Both of them are at Burnley right now, right? Oh, we got Spurs. Oh, then that's not tough. I thought it was Chelsea. You're saying Spurs are tough? I'm sorry, I just don't equate Tottenham Hotspur with tough on the calendar. Just gotta look out to see if Son and Kane are playing fucking worldy football out there, because if they are hot, if those two are in form, then yeah, I would say be on the lookout. But unless they are on it, I don't think I would call Spurs tough. Honestly, at this point in time, I just want to drive very calm, very casually for the rest of this race. So like I said, we're extending the gap between myself and Russell. Yes, I got that 6 second penalty. And every bit of extension is good. But I just don't see myself getting any closer to Pierre Gasly in front. So at this point in time, 5th place is going to be my ending spot. I just need to get to the finish line of this god-awful marathon. Yeah, it was England versus Iceland today. It was 1-0, and I think, didn't Harry Kane score that penalty? Shit. Oh, Iceland missed a penalty to tie. That sucks. Yeah, I did hear about that, actually. That the Iceland red card was what led to the penalty for England. That I did know about. Saransi, we definitely don't have 13 minutes left to go in this race. We've got 12 laps left. That's not going to take 13 laps. That will take longer. Do they carry that over into the game itself? Like, have you come across it yourself? Like, if there's a 2-hour time limit, have you reached the 2-hour time limit before in the game? Oh, for Christ's sake! Yeah, Jamie is also correct. Don't count the flashbacks. So, in race time is definitely not in real time. What has happened in real time? After this, I don't want to see Monaco ever again. Or at the very least, I don't want to see Monaco for a long time. Yeah, I know. Baku's going to be more of the same. But fortunately, Baku is only going to be a half-distance race. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't take a long lie down after this race. I gotta go right into Baku. I could make this the only race of the day. Just say F it. This one took a lot out of me. Whoa. Oh, and then there's that. God damn it. Oh, my ass end! No! Got too close to the wall. Put my own damn self into the wall. Can you not? Like, I know, game, I'm trying to finish the fuck out of this race. Can you not make it so that it's going to take any longer? I know you want to hit me with every single water droplet on every single stretch of pavement. Oh, Nikki, you missed all the fun! Nikki, we're coming down to the final stretch. We got 7 more laps to go. 8 more laps, sorry, 8 more laps to go. Oh yeah, I survived with tons of flashbacks. So yeah, you're right. No way would I have survived this race. It's unlimited because it was a full wet, yes. If it was dry, yeah, I would have only taken 3 flashbacks. But to give you a recap, Sergio Perez brought out the safety car. I started second. I dropped to 4th off the start. Lewis Hamilton dropped all the way back because him and I were fighting and he fucked up his front wing. So he dropped to near the back of the pack. Coming out of the safety car, I started in 8th. And then moved up to 5th after everyone started doing their own pit strategies. So I legit have not overtaken anybody in this race, as you expect, because it's Monaco. Oh my, Jesus Christ. Oh. This race is trash, and it's even more trash because it's in the fucking wet. As I said before, Nikki, I don't want to see Monaco for a good long time after this race. I really don't. And after I'm done streaming, go and get myself cleaned up, all the sweat that I have just sweating out this Monaco race, and go and watch AEW All Out. But as it stands right now, the top 5 is Albon is winning, Bottas is second, Matsushida's in third, which is surprising as hell. Gasly's in 4th. I'm in 5th. You see George Russell's there in 6th. That's also surprising. Giovinazzi's in 7th. It's once again going to be a weird Monaco finish. We had one last year with Daniel Ricciardo winning the race. Yeah, you gotta remember, Bottas is in 2nd, Hamilton is near the back. Yeah, Haas are in the gray, and Williams are in the white. Or Williams, maybe not white, like a cyan color. Off-white, I don't know what you'd call that. But I will say this, we are almost the same color as Alfa Romeo. Means we've got a dark muted red. Five laps to go. My tires are starting to inch away from me. Man, I kind of want to forego doing any workouts. I'm going to forego doing any workouts for Monaco. It is only going to be for Baku. We've already passed the 2-hour mark. Yes, so we have. We actually have done 2 hours. And as I said before, this was going to be a 2-hour race. I knew it when I started it. And the fact we went from inters to wets, yeah, that was automatically, we're going to be running this for 2 hours. This entire race has been shambolic. It's been more infuriating than the Vietnam bullshit. I'll tell you that much. But unlike the Vietnam bullshit, we are going to finish this race. Which is a plus. I don't see anybody in my rear view mirror. I don't see any lapped cars. Or lapping cars, I should say. Whoa! Again, I am lightly tapping the fucking accelerator. Stop kicking its ass out, game. Come on. I will say this, I would want to try this again at 100%, but in the dry. Sooner or later, when I come across this again, I want to try Monaco 100% in the dry. Because wet obviously just had bad connotations all around. There is only going to be pain by driving this Monaco fucking run in the wet. I know, right, Delios? Only Sergio Perez has knocked himself out. Lewis Hamilton tried to knock himself out. He was fighting me on the very first lap, and he killed his wing. And he killed his wang. But yeah, Albon's winning this race. We got Bottas in second. Matsushida's in third. A very surprising third. But then again, he qualified fifth, which was surprising in and of itself. Gasly's up there in fourth. And I'm fifth, all due to the pit cycles that were taking place after Sergio Perez went and killed himself and brought out a safety car. George Russell going to be giving Williams their first points in the entirety of career mode. He's sitting up in 6th place. Giovinazzi's in 7th. And if you want to talk about flashbacks, I mean, I think I've had at least 15. There's been a lot of flashbacks going on today. We have finally made it! It's the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. White flag in the air. And I could not be any happier. I don't care. I actually don't care about that front wing damage. I could not be any happier that we finally got the white flag in the air. Well, yeah, given the amount of flashbacks and bullshit that has happened in this race, yeah, I'll take 5th. Like, I am fortunate to be in 5th. Alexander Albon has won this race. Bottas will finish in 2nd. Matsushita 3rd. Gasly in 4th. And your host for this evening, team leader Brian Gendo, will be 5th place. With a 6-second time penalty on top of that. Not just in 5th, but with a 6-second time penalty, it's not like it's going to matter. Like I said, they did something to that AlphaTauri car in the game. They did something to that AlphaTauri car developing in this game. It has become a damn good car. Start 2nd, finish 5th, and that is the best. That is actually the best finish I've ever had at a Monaco race ever. Can you believe that? That is the best finish I've ever had at a Monaco race ever, and it came in the wet. It came in the wet. Well, because that's my legitimate last name, Stewie.
Ant, talk to me. What do you think it was that sealed the win for them?
Well, they clearly have a car that comes alive in the kind of conditions we were dealing with today.
Oh my God, I need to stand up and take a get my circulation in my legs. Good God.
Attack. And having that confidence gets you on the power earlier,
oh
lets
my
you
God.
brake later, and can put you a long way up the road.
Here comes your top 3 making their way down to the podium for what can only be described as a fantastic day.
Matsushita sitting right next to him. Can you believe it? All right. Get some circulation in my legs. Christ.
Let's see how the driver's standings have changed.
Error. An
now,
error has occurred when saving the highlights reel. The file was not
There's
created.
a few contenders, but George Russell definitely stood out, I think. A really solid drive from him today, and one I'm sure the fans enjoyed. I know that's at odds with the official decision, but I think they deserve some recognition on a day where both
I
of
think
these
it was
drivers
because
were
the
at top
fact
of
that
their
it
game.
lasted over 2 hours.
It's time to check out the constructors' standings. The current leaders continue to extend their lead at the top. Another team that excelled today was Williams, who make further progress up the table. Well,
Yeah, look at that. George Russell, 8 points. Her race doesn't count. Yeah, that will suck. That would suck royal ass. Lewis Hamilton finishing in 14th place.
Incredible weekend of racing. Be sure to join myself and Ant for more exciting Formula One actions.
So yeah, there we go. Both Haas's ended up getting lapped twice. Ocon, Sainz, Verstappen, Stroll, Raikkonen, Hamilton, Perea, Latifi, all getting lapped. Danny Rick was the last guy on the lead lap. But yeah, Williams finally getting some constructors points. It's the first ever time this career mode that they have gotten any sort of constructor points, as they have 8, and now they actually are not they're not in last place anymore. Haas are in last place because they've got nothing. Zilch, nada. Good job, Haas. You've been officially surpassed by Williams. How does it feel to suck this badly? God damn. Actually, I want to see if we have any sort of replay or highlight to look at. Or is it just gone? Gone forever. I still have a 23-point lead over Albon with that. Because, of course, I did get fastest lap. But can we take a look at the highlights, or is it just dead forever? No, we actually got it. See, this is where shit just went sideways. Between myself and Hamilton, right here. So yeah, this is where shit went sideways between myself and Hamilton. So here's the leader. It's Albon, Bottas, Matsushita, and then myself and Hamilton. Does it show his front wing getting busted, or is it just kind of... I want to see if it shows his front wing getting busted. No, it does not. Oh, what a shot this is. Oh, that's actually a pretty awesome shot. That's a damn awesome shot. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to kill the racing overlay. I'm actually going to take a picture of this. Print screen. Let's get this up. It actually looks like a really damn good shot. I'm going to use that as a layout. Just the procession around the hairpin. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep this for posterity. This actually could be one of my starting screens. You know, stream starting soon screens. This actually looks like a damn good one I could use. Save. Save. All right, we got it. So yeah, we'll go with that. Is there anything else that you could see? I mean, you could probably see Hamilton losing his front wing. Can we turn around? Yeah, let's turn around. So we could probably see Hamilton's front wing damaged. Oh no, his wing is not damaged yet. This is still the first lap because he's still behind me, but his wing has not been damaged yet. All right. We got to see if we can find it where his wing got damaged. Bottas, that's me. You hit everything except the tables in the casino. How do you feel? Lucky. I feel very, very lucky. God, look, I feel very sorry for every single steward in this race that they had to sit through a 2-hour heavy rain race. Feel sorry for every single steward that got wet there. Alright, here we go. Was it in here? No, was it the next lap? I know I got him. I know, or he got me, I should say. Round Rascast. Here we go. Come on, come on. Give me the goods. Give me the goods. There it is! Boom! Let's watch that again in slow motion. Boom! And his front wing is dead. Lewis Hamilton. Oh, you gotta see that again. And boom! Like I said, he was trying to turn in early. He tried to turn in early to me. That was all Hamilton's fault. I was not trying to pinch him down. I did not try to pinch him down. I was holding my line. It just so happened that the wall was closing in on Hamilton, and he did not want to relinquish it. So, honestly, that was all Hamilton's fault. That was all Hamilton, and then that pretty much ruined his race. And there I go off, smiling like a smug shithead, like I am. Bottom of my tires and my wing is dead, pretty much.
The fans really seem to enjoy that. You made it look easy. How do you feel the weather affected the outcome today?
Change strategies. Tech driver still performed.
Will you be celebrating with your teammate tonight after their hard...
Yes, I will. I always will.
A podium finish for your teammate. Will you be celebrating with them tonight?
You just said this. You just asked this question, Claire. Yes. It's the same damn question.
You lost to your teammate today.
I
Is it
don't
just
care.
Not your day?
Alex is great. He's doing awesome.
Appreciate your time.
Alex is fine. Everything is fine. Gendo racing is fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Now, of course, Hamilton is my rival. Of course, what of it? Hamilton busted his front wing on my car. Does the rivalry have anything to do with it? No. Why do you ask? Will I be celebrating? Yeah, I'll be celebrating with him. What kind of question is that? $1.82 million added into the coffers. Got busted front wings for days, I'll say that. Busted front wings for days.
Morning, boss.
What
This week's
can we
income
talk
from the
about
sponsors
here?
has cleared, and we're making good profit against our running costs.
Yeah, Claire's just throwing all the shit out here. Yes, Carl, I know we have a high cash balance, but I need to save my money so that I can re-sign Albon. I'm not going to touch anything yet. Alright, so 9 days. What can I do? We're definitely going to up the team stuff. So, sponsor event for the team. Is there anything else that could boost team? Or is it just like resource points? Yeah, Bullet Club is fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. We'll boost the durability department so we can get some resource points there. No, actually, you know what? Aerodynamics and then simulator, so we get the most out of it. All right, so we got that. As far as R&D, like I said, we can't touch anything because of the fact that everything is currently sitting at Ultimate, and we need at least 1,800 points in order to build anything out. But as I may mention before, at this point in time, there is no point in me building anything out. I need to keep all my points so that when the regulations do hit Japan, I will be ready for them. So I figure I'm going to stop building the car after Canada. So if I can get enough points to build like 2 ultimate things out, I'll do that at Canada, but then after Canada, I'm just going to save all my points. That's what I'm going to do. So also, I did say that I wasn't going to be doing any sort of working out after Monaco, which actually turns out to be very fortuitous because nobody put down for any wall sitting or planking, so nothing needs to be done. I've got push-ups and sit-ups, but wall sitting and planking, nothing needs to be done. So, solid. We can just move right ahead. We can just move right ahead then to the next race at Baku. Well, let me do one thing, and we'll do that, and everything should be fine. Yes, everything is fine. Bullet Club is fine. Wow, I finally have a race where I didn't either win or get DNF'd. I finished in 5th place here at Monaco. Just taking a look at everybody else. Yeah, Matsushita getting some damn good points, moving himself up the driver's table. Pierre Gasly has moved himself into 4th place over Lewis Hamilton with that 4th place finish at Monaco. I mean, Tykesman, I'm already having a pain in my ass for sitting for 2 hours like I did. So, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Alright, so let's go back to our practice engine for Baku. As far as my gearbox goes, my gearbox did not get used up all that much in Monaco. It was actually only 4%. It was 2% for qualifying, 4% for the race. A very, very lightly used gearbox. Thank you very much, Ultimate Upgrades. You love to see it. But yeah, as far as the overview then, we're fine. Oh yeah, I gotta switch my preferences back to 80. Because I practice on 80. Now let's move ahead.
Our new parts have been completed without issue. They'll be on the car ready for the next race weekend.
Do I still not have 20? Damn, I thought that 400 would have boosted my sponsorship up, so that would have unlocked this 4th and final secondary sponsor goal. Oh, also, by the way, for those of you who are wondering what is going on with the podium pass, I have no idea, because the F1 game originally said that this coming Monday would have been the first day of the new season, of season number 2 for the Podium Pass. But then it was brought to my attention that they then tweeted out a couple of days ago saying that it was taking them a little bit longer than expected to get the new assets for the Podium Pass implemented, all the patches and whatnot worked into the game. So at this point in time, it says that the new series, the new season will be out in 10 days time, when today would have been 2 days left. Like I said, it would have come out on Monday. Today would have only been 2 days left. Now it's another 10 days added on top of that. So I'm not too happy, but if they get it out and get it right, then everything will be okay. I'll be fine. Yeah, I know, Tykesman. Like I said, then I guess I was reading it wrong when I looked at it on Thursday, because I thought Thursday said 4 days left. But either way, they still extended it. They extended the amount of time left for the start of the next season. Alright, let's move all the way ahead. Oh, really? That failed? It failed! Why did you fail? Ah, it'll have to get done after the Baku Grand Prix. Damn it. Did not want to see it fail. Alright, moving ahead. And then the Fitness Center Spec 3 has been upgraded. Who wants to see what Spec 3 of personnel looks like? Because I've seen this on Arva's video, and it actually looks pretty damn awesome. So this is what Spec 3 of personnel looks like. Finally, we have Spec 3 of everything. And it looks pretty damn awesome. Like, I'm not even going to front. It looks amazing how in-depth this simulator is. You got the full cockpit attached to a full motion rig, 180-degree curved monitor. It looks amazing. I absolutely love the way that they put this out. And of course, all the computers in the background showing the telemetry and any other data that they're looking to pick up. And the track that he's racing is Silverstone. You probably picked that up already, but yeah, he's racing at Silverstone. Would be better with the UK livery. Yeah, well, that's where you're wrong, bucko. That's not happening. Like I said, I am still going to go with the US, the United States flag livery at Silverstone. Why? Because he's funny. It's funny to me. Also, before I get into the Baku Grand Prix, I will switch the livery back. But yeah, that is what that all looks as far as what the Spec 3 Personnel Simulation Center looks like. It looks awesome. It looks real cool. Alright, so yeah, let's go change the livery back to Arrow. And away we go to Baku. I was going to say, Tykesman, I'm sure you have the UK livery in your game that you use. Alright, so it looks like it is going to be partly cloudy for qualifying and the race. Fortunately, no rain. Whoops, not mean to do that. And also, before I get into any practice, I need to drop this back down to 50%. So... yeah, that's right. I then need to back out and then get back in again. That's right. In order for it to change to take place, I need to back out and back in. Get back in. Gold, red, and black. That's an interesting color scheme for a Union Jack. Wait, so the original Baku Grand Prix is 51 laps, but 50% is 26? Why would they round up instead of round down? Yeah, look at that. It's 26 laps for the actual race. Why would they round up instead of rounding down? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Alright, so yeah, practice engine in place. Let's go out there and let's go take some laps around Baku. What is everyone's thoughts on the Monza Grand Prix, the Italian Grand Prix coming up tomorrow? I know we didn't really touch on it much early in the stream. We did talk about it, a little bit of the practice or the qualifying right around the start of the Monaco Grand Prix, but that was it. So obviously it's a Mercedes lockout. Once again, we knew that was going to happen. Carlos Sainz starting in third, pretty decent. Pierre Gasly's up there in the top 10 as well. Both Ferraris, 13th and 17th.
The new
Not
parts that
good.
have come in from the factory.
But what's
Well, they're
everyone
all
thinking
fitting and
about
good to
as
go.
far as
They need a
the
trick.
actual race? Do you think it's going to be a 100% snooze fest Mercedes wins LOL? Or do you think there will actually be some decent fighting going on around the top, not just around the mid-pack? Because we know that there's going to be fighting around the mid-pack. It's a question of, will that fighting then move forward up towards the front, towards the Mercedes? Or is it just kind of going to be blah up front? Your teammate is currently 4th and you're at racing points. Oh, okay.
Okay, your goal is to get through as many corner gates as quickly and precisely as possible. Remember to activate your DRS in the DRS zone as
Jeff,
well.
I didn't ask you. I didn't ask you, Jeff. I know how to do this. This is the first time I'm hearing him say that all fucking career mode. So then who is your teammate? Is it Stroll or Perez?
DRS zone is coming up. Get ready to open it.
Oh my
Distance.
God.
Approaching the DRS zone. Watch your MFD for the activation point.
And honestly, Rolf, you're not wrong. You're not wrong on both accounts. Oh my god, I am going too fast! It doesn't feel like I'm going too fast, but I'm going way too fast for these gates. Yeah, I'm going way too fast for these gates. It's crazy. Alright, slow it down, Brian. Slow it down. Is there a chance that the car may be too fast? Is there such a thing as a car being too fast?
That's looking good. Now let's try for purple. You'll get a bonus for consistency if you can chain good corners together.
Oh my lord! I know I'm going too fast. Ouch. I am putting the same amount of pressure on my brakes as I do every single time. And it just does not feel like it's stopping in time. And I'm hitting the brakes before the brake zone. It's not the front brake bias. I'll do that when I come in. Because, yeah, I think this was set at 100. Pop that corner. Okay, this should get me purple.
Great stuff.
Yeah, it did get me purple. Front wing damage. Oh no! Who knew?
Repairs have set us back a little.
Yeah, it's actually down to 92. So yeah, I'll pump it back up to 95. No, go with that. Let me save this setup then. Save, yes. Alright, tire management. Fucking... So pretty much anytime I see
This test is all
the
about
brake
time
pressure...
management.
Okay, I gotta say, I'm kind of surprised that Jeff is telling me all about these tests when I'm 2.5 seasons into career mode and have done it before. Why is Jeff telling me about these tests right now? It makes no sense. Zero. Nada. Doesn't make any at all. And I would really like for him to shut the fuck up at this point in time. Just get him out of here. Thank you, Jeff. You listened to me. I'm sure Max is sick and tired of it too. Oh my god. I mean, he's probably not, but I'm tired of it. Oh, you can't brake when you're on the fucking... Can't brake when you're on the rumble strips. Known fact. Can't drive on them, can't brake on them, can't do anything on them. It wasn't the setup, it was driver error. Problem exists between chair and wheel. Pep call. You hear all the time about the problem existing between chair and keyboard in the IT department. Well, we've got a new one, specifically for me. Problem exists between the chair and the wheel. It's driver error. It is 100% driver error. Alright, so we're moving on to ERS management. Yeah. Yeah, and like I said before, it is pretty much the same. It is pretty much the same as what I have dealt with before as an IT guy. That's why I've seen many a time before that acronym being used.
In this program, we're looking at
And hell, I saw this acronym being thrown around when I was back in college of PEBCAC. Problem exists between keyboard or chair and keyboard and chair, however you want to label it as. But yeah, it pretty much is that the problem for any sort of computer error is usually the user of the computer. So we're going to apply that theory here. The problem of the car not doing all that great is probably due to the driver. And I fully accept it. I fully accept it. Gotta find a better turn-in point here at turn 2. Oh, and I need to slow down much faster. I need to slow down much faster there at turn 3. Because I just realized I was coming off a DRS. So it would have been better for me to start braking earlier. It's got a message about coming over for AEW. Tell him I'm streaming. He already knows all about it. He's a streamer too. He stays mostly on iRacing. If he wants to wrestle again, sure. I think he expressed his desire to taking a break from wrestling, which was why he was doing Twitch in the first place. So it's not out of the question. I would be happy if he did. No doubt. But will he? I think it's more so the odds are against it. If ultimately he does show up tonight, awesome. And I hope that they are able to use him more, I would say more so upper mid-card. I think he deserves an upper mid-card run.
Give us some consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into the race strategy.
Because he was always that type of guy at WWE. At least he had the charisma and the work rate to always be that guy at WWE and just never got the chance. So I would say, yeah, give him runs with either TNT or give him a program with Moxley or whoever the champ is going to be at the time. No, they won't. Obviously, Miro Day is not like Rusev Day, but he will still be over with the fans. Yeah, Miro is his real name. Miro's short for Miroslav. God damn it. Yeah, Miro is short for Miroslav, his real name. I was gonna say, you could subscribe to his Twitch channel. I believe it's called Miro Twitch. God damn it! I need a break earlier. I hate it. See, that's the thing. I don't know if Lana ever wants to do wrestling again, like ballet or anything. Whoa! Big crunch. Things you don't want to see at that castle section. Big crunch off the wall. I did it again. I'm not going to learn. Yeah, the reason why is because they wanted to limit the amount of information about the COVID cases coming out from WWE. Because AJ Styles was one, Renee Young was another that was talking about the COVID contagion within the WWE Performance Center. No, I didn't know that. That's a new one. Honestly, that's a new one. I didn't hear about that.
Great lab. You've nailed what we asked for. Keep it up.
Oh, has she? I didn't even know that she had a Twitch to begin with, to be honest with you. Like, as far as the streamers or the wrestlers that I know have Twitch pages, obviously Xavier Woods, aka Austin Creed. Dakota Kai. Dakota Kai has a Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow, Mr. Turtle Tours. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy the stream. Obviously, Rusev
What
now
happened? Let me know
has
you're
one.
okay.
Tyler Breeze. Tyler Breeze has a Twitch. Tyler Breeze, basically, Tyler Breeze, kind of has a Twitch that piggybacks him and Baron Corbin together. Because I've seen Baron Corbin streaming on Tyler Breeze's Twitch. Just like Cesaro streams sometimes on the Up Up Down Down Twitch channel or Austin Creed's Twitch. Baron Corbin piggybacks off of Tyler Breeze's. Oh, Sean Spears too? I have not seen Sean Spears ever on Tyler's channel, so that'd be an interesting one to see. Yeah, Tyler's is like Sweets TV or something like that. Dakota Kai is Charlie Girl, and
Okay,
Charlie's her
super
real
job
name.
so far. We're getting great data. Stay focused.
Austin Creed obviously is his own. Oh, actually, if we're talking about non-WWE wrestlers that have Twitch channels, Evil Uno. Evil Uno has his own Twitch channel. Hey, what's going on, Max? Like the last I saw of Evil Uno's streams, he was doing Donkey Kong Country 2. that was before he partnered up with New Legacy to do that fighting back cancer for the Canadian Cancer Society, that charity stream. Pretty much trying to keep it as realistic as possible. Plus, I've played other sims that force you to be in cockpit mode, like iRacing, where they have at least one car in the newly modeled IndyCar that has the Halo pillar, and you have to play with it as is. You can't change camera modes. So there is no other camera mode. So playing that for over a year has gotten me used to driving with the Halo pillar and moving seamlessly to driving with the Halo pillar here. Obviously, you play however you want to play. If you want to drive in cockpit mode without the Halo pillar, great. If you want to drive T-pillar, that's fine too. Whatever makes it most enjoyable for you. For me, driving it kind of realistically like this is what's most enjoyable for me. It's what it is. Oh, I didn't know that Mia Yim streamed. Alright, take it easy, Max. What's going on, Marcus? For those of you who unfortunately wanted to see the 100% super wet Monaco race, that's already passed. We moved on to Baku. I started in second place. We ended up finishing in fifth. My teammate Albon won the race. Bottas finished in second. Matsushita, who drives for Red Bull now, Matsushita finished in third place. He got a podium. Good for him. Pierre Gasly finished fourth. George Russell finished in sixth. Lewis Hamilton out of the top 10 completely. Max Verstappen out of the top 10 completely. It was a very, very weird Monaco race. But with it being a 100% wet, it was going to take fucking forever. 100% distance, 100% wet. Swap between inters and wets the entire race. And it took 2 hours. It was a fucking marathon. But in the end, I finished in fifth place. Which, funnily enough, the best finish that I've ever had at a Monaco race. Wet or dry. Happened to be at a wet race. And I finished in fifth. What can I say? Senna I was not, because I was hitting the wall left, right, and center. So let's not put any comparisons out there. What's going on, Sean? Thanks for stopping by, my man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I'm going back to, like, my hardcore days with Forza. I did not have any traction, ABS, stability control with Forza. And that was with driving on a controller. This is actually driving with a full wheel, Logitech G29.
Okay, this is a quali sim. We've estimated the times our closest rivals will be doing, so that's what we need to beat.
And, by the way, I also race on difficulty 94. After Baku, I'm going to up the difficulty, like 96, 97. But I practice at 80. And the reason why I practice at 80 is because on race difficulty, I will never reach the deltas that are asked of me. If I want to get any sort of R&D points out of the practice programs, I need to lower the difficulty. Like I said, the deltas for the qualifying and for the management sims, I will never, ever, ever be able to reach them because they are just up too high. So if you've ever thought of doing that, it's a nice little handy bit of information. Is you can set the difficulty down for practice, and then when you do qualifying in the race, you can just turn the difficulty back up. Matsushita, get out of my way, you bitch! Ah, my bad. Yeah, and I'm not a big fan of them, Sean. It just feels like they are made difficult for no reason other than because they can. Well, this is a qualifying run that's not going to get done because Matsushita is just absolutely being an utter pillock in front of me. Yeah, I'm not going to get this done. Let me just go back to the garage. Turtle says you're not looking forward to your league race in Monaco. Sunday is Spain, and it's a tough track to... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Spain either. It's probably the worst track.
To focus entirely.
Shut up, Jeff. Spain is honestly one of those tracks where rain or shine, I just don't feel confident in driving all that great. And it really is from the halfway point on, from like turn 9 and on. When you get to that hairpin, I can't really get all that, worked out. And then, of course, the last chicane before the final turn. That chicane just screws with me and kills my lap times every single time. I cannot drive the second half of Spain to save my life. Honestly, Teichman, that's a decent theory. I could get behind that. It's probably true. Do I do my online leagues? No. And I don't really touch a lot of online ranked or unranked in the first place because I've had multiple bad experiences. If I do any online in the future, it will probably be some lobbies with viewers. Viewers and or friends together. Because I've just dealt with too many dickheads online. I'm disenfranchised with the ranked and unranked lobbies. Oh, especially the ranked. It just seems like everybody's a dick in ranked. Because everyone wants to keep their ranking. So yeah, I've just been disenfranchised with the whole online system. If I do online, it'll probably be with you guys. But I'm also racing on PC, and since there is no cross-platform yet, god damn it, since there's no cross-platform yet, Charles Leclerc. You pretty much have to be PC to play PC, PS4 for PS4, Xbox for Xbox. There is no way around it. Oh, sorry, that's what I meant. I confused the two terms. Yes, I meant cross-play. There's no cross-play between the platforms. And for me, I prefer 50% distance. 100% distance is reserved for like special occasions, like today with Monaco. It sucks that it decided to rain on me, but it is what it is. But I also am going to be doing 100% distance at Russia and Brazil because that was what the randomizer decided to randomize for me as far as what I was going to be doing 100% distance-wise. So that won't happen until near the end of the season. So yeah, if you want to hook up for any sort of online races in the future that I'm planning, I'm trying to plan for like a Friday night sometime in the future. You could go and add me as a friend on Steam. It's down in the info box below. Just click on the Steam banner and that'll take to my Steam page. So yeah, like I said, more than likely I will set up the lobby and invite friends first before making it open, because I want to try and make it as friend intensive as possible.
Is a 1 minute 39.7.
It's time to remind ourselves of our top three, who are O'Brien.
I am not Teichman. That is not happening. No matter how much you plead, that is not happening. Yeah, I was gonna say leagues. I wanted to get into a league with my motorsports teammates. I'm part of a iRacing team called Firelight Motorsport. We had planned on doing a Firelight League for F1, but that never materialized, which is sad because I would have liked to have done that. But outside of that, league-wise, I'd rather not do any leagues. If anything, it would just be online, like lobbies and such. You're gonna keep asking, and I'm just gonna keep saying no. So it's completely up to you, my man. Oh, absolutely, Turtle. I appreciate the offer. Alright, let's move ahead and get to our race engine. I really don't like that this energy store is getting used up as much as like an MGU or a turbocharger. It doesn't feel like it should be. Control electronics stay the same. Alright, let's move ahead. It'll be the new what's DRS, ERS. Hey! We have officially moved ahead to Team Acclaim level of 20. I just had the achievement pop up, which means that once we are done with Baku, I can finally have my 4th and final sponsorship, which means we are going to go back to Sudo. If you remember, Sudo was the one that was pretty much a guaranteed win for me, because Sudo gives me money if I achieve fastest lap at any sort of session. So free practices, qualifying, or the actual race. So free money! Everybody loves free money. I see that you just popped up, Turtle. Let me get to you in 5 seconds. Accept. Also, Iowa, if you're still in the chat, I have sent you an invite like ages ago, and you still have not accepted on Steam. I would say you should probably go and check that out. Just a little reminder nudge that Iowa, you should probably go and accept that friend request on Steam. I don't know if he still even plays games on Steam. That's the thing. Alright, so once again, just as a reminder, this is what the weather looks like for qualifying and the race. It's going to be partly cloudy, which means absolutely wonderful weather for the rest of the race. For the rest of the race weekend. What can I build out? Do I want to build aero? Do I want to build... You know, let's build the engine out. Let's tailor the exhaust. Let's absolutely go with some engine power. We need to get some extra power in this car. Because why not? We have the fastest car on the grid. Well, actually, we don't have the fastest car on the grid now. We're actually second fastest to Mercedes. As far as aero, oh yeah, we far and away have the best aero on the grid. Chassis-wise, we do have the best chassis on the grid. And I think we have, like, 3rd best as far as durability. Yeah, we have 2nd best durability on the grid. So we are either number 1 or number 2 in every category. But as you can see by vehicle comparison, we have the best vehicle on the grid. You take a look at the progress history, yeah, it's just us and almost a 40-50 point gap between us and Mercedes. It's just no contest. Oh, look at this! Williams have officially passed Haas. As far as they have gotten out of the basement, they are no longer the worst car on the grid. Haas are now the worst car on the grid. It only took 2.5 years, but Williams are not the worst car on the grid, and they're looking like they're coming after Alfa Romeo right now. Alfa Romeo have not done anything to their car in like 5 race weekends, so Williams might jump ahead of Alfa Romeo again. AlphaTauri, with how AlphaTauri has been driving with Gasly and Kvyat, I'm surprised that their car is as low on the vehicle performance as it is, because Gasly and Kvyat have just been driving the hell out of that car and getting top 10s, and in Gasly's case, top 5s, for a good portion of this season. So, interesting what good drivers can do with bad cars. But anyway, let's get ourselves into qualifying and see where we end up. It should be Albon or myself on pole position. I would actually say more Albon on pole position than me, because of the fact that I do have a couple of mishaps around castle section every now and then. I would rather say that Albon would be the better candidate for pole position than me. A couple of crazy fast guys, and then in the league you can manage midfield. That's good. That's would be good for me, I guess, is if I can just match up with you. It'd be like, yay, I can hold midfield in your league, if at all possible. Alright, Parc Fermé, we officially have the Baku set up in. Let's go settle
There's
out.
only a few cars out on track. We should consider getting out there.
And yeah, Turtle, I'm kind of in the middle between having fun and being serious. Like in a game like this, I don't know if I want to be super serious about it. Like, for me, this one just feels like I want to just have more fun with it. But given the opportunity, against other people, like AI, not just AI, not AI in general. I mean, against real people. I'm more competitive against that. More competitive against real human flesh and blood than wanting to go all out against the AI. Alright, so starting on soft tires, we're going to put a cursory lap out here just to see what my baseline time is. Oh, if I can actually not crash it, that would be great. Oh, I turned too late. God damn it. I knew that was gonna happen. Oxley, thank you very much for the follow, my man. Ellie, as soon as I turned in, I knew I turned too late. Like I said, I think with my team car, I think I'm just driving too fast. I think it is too fast. Which is a weird thing to say. Like, usually you want to have the car that's too fast. But I just need to get used to the fact that I'm driving this fast compared to everybody else. Hey, what's going on, Darian? Alright, what's my qualifying time? 1:39.242. That's a start. Yeah, Turtle, somebody was talking earlier, a few days ago, saying that there is an F1 wheel mod for Logitech G29. I don't know how to go about, taking the proper wheel off and replacing it with the F1 mod. That'd be great. I would love to, find someplace that sells that and put it in, install it, and use it for F1. The reason why I haven't done so yet is because shut up, Jeff. The reason why I haven't done so far is because I race other series, mostly iRacing, and in iRacing it's mostly oval racing, so stock cars and whatnot. So that's why I have still the full wheel and not have gone for McLaren wheel just yet, or McLaren, which is what Fantech makes, or whatever other modded ones like Williams, Ferrari, Mercedes that you could do for the Logitech G29.
Execute order.
Hey,
66.
thanks very much. Darren Alfie, I am going to ask you politely not to go and drop links without my permission or ask for sponsorship without my permission. Thank you very much. But anyway, we've got ourselves a sub for 12 months in a row. Well, happy Dude Day, Mr. Jack Hex. Thank you very much for stopping by. Once again, thank you very much for the support and dedication to the stream. Welcome back to the Gendo gang. Wait, what was going on? The Acelith designs do the wheel, the 3D wrap do the magnetic shit. Oh, so damn, I didn't know that Darian was posting a link that was... I'm sorry, Darian. Let me post that again. So, my mistake, Darian. I wasn't really looking at the chat and keeping concurrent with what was going on as far as the conversation. So, I did not know that Darian was posting the link to what Turtle was talking about. So, Acelith is who is the designer who makes the wheel, and 3D Wrap does the magnetic shifter mods. Okay. Fair enough. But you have to warn me if you're going to be posting a link, because unfortunately I've had people spamming malicious links in the past, so anytime I see a link pop up and you didn't ask for permission, I immediately delete it. Just as a heads up, just as a forewarning for the future. But no worries, no harm, no foul. It's okay. I'm not mad at you now. I'm not mad at you. Just letting you guys know what's going on here. All right, moving on. They're both in Italy and they ship to the U.S. via UPS. Okay, I hope that the shipping costs are not as high as, like, say, some from Spain, because I have had some very, very interesting shipping costs from Spain. I once had something that cost 75 or 80 euros, take 50
If you want to know
euros
specific
to ship.
information or make certain changes to the car during a pit stop, you can tell me what you want over the radio. Press and hold the radio button to activate the system, and you can either speak the command or select it manually from the radio screen that will appear on the multifunction display. While the radio is active, cycle through command groups.
Alright, well, I'm
with
going
the
to go
LSD
out for a
button.
lap and Jeff can shut the fuck up. I really hate that I can't just shut him out completely. I'll give those a look after I'm done streaming. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Turtle. Yeah, thanks, Marcus. I decided to wear this to give myself a little bit of hype for doing Monaco, but obviously it didn't really work all that well. Instead of play like a champion, should be drive like a champion. I didn't really drive like a champion. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am just absolutely driving like a shithead. Oh, Turtle Tours. No, I've turned him down to being less verbose. I believe I have it set to critical only, but he still talks like he's fucking Jabbermouth. Even at critical only, he still yaks away.
Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap, or that's qualifying over for us.
Give me speed. Alright, 13th place. That's not good. That's not good by a landslide. Hey, at least Albon got fastest in that. Oh, I should have checked to see who did not make it. As what I usually do. Should have checked to see who didn't make it to Q2, if there was, like, any surprises or anything. Alright, yeah, for a track like this, I feel like speed is everything, so I'd rather stay on the soft tires for qualifying. Not do anything for the medium, but just stay on the soft. Alright, I still have the lowest fuel load. Alright, so let's go out and do another lap. Once again, I still feel like I need to brake early, but I also at the same time think I'm braking too early in spots. It's almost like I can't win, I can't find that happy medium. God damn it. Oh. Once again, I feel like I'm turning in. I feel like I'm turning in too fast. Firstly, I think I'm going too fast, so I'm trying to compensate by turning early. And then it turns out I'm going too slow and I clip that wall. And this is also another reason why I don't do leagues, is because I still can't drive these tracks all that great. I still have to use flashbacks and shit. Damn it. And I know I could do better. I know I could do better. 38.0. 38.0, shit. I need to get better.
Our best lap so far is a 1 minute 38.0.
Where's that put me? That actually puts me fastest time. I'm surprised. I almost feel like I need to put in another lap. You know, yeah, I see that I'm fastest lap. I don't know if I want to put in another lap. Actually, I'm 9/10 faster than Lance Stroll. I don't think that anybody is going to be 9/10 faster than me. Like, I don't think there are 9 people that are going to make up 9/10 on me. So I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. Yeah, so let's just move on. I'm pretty sure I'm safe to move to Q3. Albon dropped down. But okay, I was fastest in Q2 after doing just one lap. Albon starting on the mediums actually may not be a bad strategy. Because of the fact that Azerbaijan loves to eat up tires. But you also want speed, especially if you're in the top 10. You're going to want speed on this track. So Albon starting on the mediums is a little suspicious. George Russell making it up into the top 15. That's where he's going to start. Carlos Sainz in 16th. Both Red Bulls not advancing. Very, very strange to see. Matsushita, Ricardo down there 13th, 14th. Gasly and Lando Norris also not making the final dance. We got both Mercedes up here, both Ferraris, both Gendo boys, and both Racing Points. Interesting. Sergio Perez and Lance Stroll making it into the final 10. Giovinazzi as well as Ocon. So that is your final 10. And now it comes down to, well, how good can these guys drive? And who is going to put it on pole? Well, let's find out. Let's go to Q3. I've got 2 sets of soft tires. I don't know if I want to use up both. I think if I want to put together a solid time, I should probably go for 2 sets of fresh soft tires for going out there. And yeah, they may be used when we come to race time, but I feel like Baku, I think, is going to be what? Should be a one-stopper, shouldn't it? You would think it would be a one-stop race, especially it being a 50% distance. So it'd be what? Soft hard? You would think it would be soft hard? Come in after like 8 or 9 laps, go to the hard tires, and stay on hards the rest of the way? Mediums might last. We'll take a look and see what the mediums are designated as. I would not do soft hard, Marcus. It would be either soft hard or soft medium. Well, I can't do medium hard now because I qualified on soft tires. Ah, crap. Oh, of course I did. Always, 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 my worst section on this track is the castle section. Always is, always will be. Followed closely by, like, this tight hairpin over here. Oh, it's not a hairpin. This tight turn over here. Like, this is the second hardest for me. That turn's the reason why you skip Baku. It's fair enough. It is. No, I know it, man. I can't get it consistently. Hey, Carnes, what's good? Well, we finished in 5th place at Wet Monaco. Albon won the race. I forgot to switch back to that. Albon won the race. Bottas finished 2nd. Matsushita finished 3rd. And if you're wondering where Hamilton finished, he was outside the top 10. Max Verstappen outside the top 10. Sergio Perez brought out a caution. He brought out the safety car, and that kind of shuffled the deck. That dropped me back to 8th because then I went and then got new tires. Then got my way back up to 5th and then ended finishing 5th there. Gasly finished in 4th. George Russell got Williams' first points in this career mode by finishing in 6th. Yes, Williams didn't get a single point in Season 1, didn't get a single point in Season 2, but here at Monaco, they finally get points.
Best lap so far is a 1:38.0.
Alright, Hamilton has not put up a time, but you gotta figure that he will put up a solid time. Albon has currently got provisional pole. I've got provisional 3rd. I will go out, obviously, and do another time, do another run to get another time. I don't think I'll get a full second faster. My hope is to try and, once again, get a Gendo lockout at the top. If Albon can continuously get pole, my hope is to just get a Gendo lockout at the top. Alright. Final race running. Final qualifying run here for the race. I'm probably expecting to get about another half second faster, which will either solidify my 3rd place standing or drop me to 4th, depending on what Hamilton does. A little bit of short shifting, not good. Now my shifting is all over the place. God damn. Getting the car airborne a little there. So far, 3/4 of a second faster. That might be it. That might be all I'll get, is 3/4 of a second faster. So yeah, at best I'll start in second, maybe third. Where am I starting? I am starting second. All right. So we were able to beat Bottas for third place.
We're all ready
or
for
over
tomorrow's
third
race,
place.
but before we begin, let's have a quick look at those who will
Albon
be fronting the grid.
is starting on
Albon,
pole.
O'Brien and Valtteri Bottas. Well, that wraps up qualifying, but don't
Factory
worry.
Bottas. So there we go. We got ourselves another Gendo lockout up top. Mercedes 3rd and 5th, Ferrari 4th and 6th, Renault 7th and 9th. Racing Point 7th and 9th, Renault in 8th, and Alpha sitting down there in 10th.
Back tomorrow as we head into... And a warm welcome to you from Azadlik Square, heart of Baku, and home, of course, to the Azerbaijan
DNF.
Grand Prix. With high speeds, tight corners, and few runoff zones, many are expecting a safety car here today, so our drivers will have to stay very much on their toes and hopefully away from the barriers. The Baku City Circuit measures roughly 6 kilometers and is made up of 20 corners and 2 DRS zones. The circuit winds around the narrow city, through the old town, and even brushes against the city's medieval walls. However, as beautiful as the setting is, this track is also a ferocious technical challenge, where the smallest of mistakes could lead to catastrophic consequences for all of our drivers.
See Charles Leclerc back in 2018.
Let's run you through the driver grid.
And we don't need to go through that.
After the points finish last race,
All right,
let's
so
aim
what
to
do we
keep
got
the
here?
momentum going.
Alright, so as it stands, the default strategy is 7 laps on the soft tires and 19 the rest of the way on the hards. Now, obviously, yeah, that's a solid strategy. We can make that work. The other strategy, the personalized strategy, thanks to running the race strategy program, they tell me go 8 laps on the soft, go an extra lap on the soft tires, but then switch to the medium. Switching to the medium for 18 laps, they think that I could make those tires last for 18 laps. Let me take a look at the strategy. I am curious. Let me take a look at the strategy and see if I swap this to the hards. Now, it does say that I would drop 4 seconds if I switch to the hards doing this strategy. So yeah, I guess we can make it work. We take a look at the tire wear. The softs will get like immediately chewed up after 8 laps. Softs probably be done like 45% for all tires. As far as the mediums go, mediums will probably be eaten up to about 40% by the race end. Oh, I agree, Turtle. I'm just wondering about tire wear. Because I'm thinking by the time I come into the pits, the softs will be like 45% roughly on all tires. Just after 8 laps. But then 18 laps on the mediums, I'm kind of thinking that's where it's going to be around 2. Like 40 to 45% once the race is over on the medium tires. Yes, I agree. The medium tires are faster. They're always going to be faster. Was it 6/10, 7/10 a lap faster than the hards? So yeah, if I had the choice, yeah, I'd go on the mediums. I'm just worried about the tire wear. And also, we don't know if there's going to be a safety car factored into this too. Because if a safety car comes in, that just throws everything out of whack. We'll go with this for now, and we'll play it by ear if a safety car comes out. Because I've had safety cars come out of Baku before, and then it just really comes down to how many laps have I already won, have I already run before making the decision of do I come in and pit for fresh tires or not. Yeah, or yeah, the broken wings. Yeah, we never want to see busted wings. We are going back, though, to the original ruling now for flashbacks. Because it is a full dry race, I limit myself to 3 flashbacks per dry race. If I use them all up, I just gotta ride it out the rest of the race. If I pick up catastrophic damage, that's an automatic DNF. But yeah, it's back to the 3 flashbacks, and I really hope that I don't use them up by lap 5. Knock on wood. Alright. So, there we go. 8 on the soft, 18 on the medium. Let's go and race this race. Alright. After Monaco, I am ready for anything. So let's do it. Oh, that's right. Albon is starting on a pole with medium tires. If it's anything, Bottas collided with me, not the other way around. But it's like, Albon is starting on medium tires. Like, what the hell, man? But then again, I made Albon a beast, so he is going to be fast as fuck. This is my team career, after all. Because they don't always look down the middle, my man.
Alright, let's focus now for the rest of the race.
Drivers look out to the left and to the right 90% of the race. Also, think of it a little like your nose. You look past it. You look past it and it's like it's not there. How did he manage to do that on mediums? I don't know. He is inhuman right now because I built him up to be a beast in my team career. Ooh, I am just playing fucking chicken with that box, with that turn right now. Yep, I have created a monster. It's alive! It's alive! It's not Frankenstein, it's Frankenstein. And what's your name? Igor. I thought it was Igor. Well, it's different. We got Bottas staring down the back of me and Verstappen right behind him. Oh, God.
DRS is being enabled this lap. We can use DRS when you are within 1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Oh, I got touched! I got touched by Bottas going into turn 1. Bottas spun. Red Danny, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hey, I was turning in and Bottas decided to cut it. I wasn't going to make any room for him. Are you kidding me? I just hate Mercedes. You're not wrong. Talking about taking a legitimate beef in real life and turning it into a, my own personal fantasy in-game. But yes, it's true. I don't like Mercedes IRL. But what happened? I myself turned into Mercedes. Hell, I have a Mercedes engine, for God's sake. And here comes Verstappen with that Ferrari engine, which doesn't happen in real life. Both Verstappen going to Ferrari and the Ferrari engine being good. It's not happening in real life. Albon's just keeping that seat warm for me. Am I looking forward to the race tomorrow? No, because Mercedes is going to win. Why am I looking forward to a race? I already know what's going to happen. I mean, I'd be more interested in seeing what the midfield battles are going to be like, but it's going to be Hamilton, Bottas, 1-2. Bet the house on it. I'm interested in seeing what Carlos Sainz and Pierre Gasly are going to do, though. Starting in third and fourth, I'm interested in seeing what they're going to do. And also see if Ferrari are going to, you know, not suck, maybe actually get up in the top 10. Yeah, that's what I was saying about Sainz.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Use your overtake button.
Verstappen with the DRS push. And Verstappen has officially passed me for second. But the good thing is that I can pull from him now. Hamilton, though, is pulling from me behind. Oh, shit! Damage report. Okay, no damage to speak of. I gave Verstappen a little boop, though.
We're not going to be able to run in this engine mode much longer. We're about a lap over target. Drop down to mix too soon.
Forgot I was running in rich. I legit forgot I was running in rich for a good portion of that section 1. Man, I love taking that airborne route. Just popping the curb going up through that turn. Oh God, here comes Hamilton. And there he goes. He's gonna have his DRS. There he
We're approaching
goes.
the pit window.
There he goes again. Oh, you piece of shit. Of course he moved in front of me. Of course this asshole moved in front of me. As he was passing me. Alright, I'm just gonna prepare. I'm gonna brake early now. Hamilton, you piece of trash. Fucking garbage, man. Take him out? Oh, I probably will. And make it seem like an accident. Now I've got Leclerc behind me. Perez is not even close. Perez is only 3.5 seconds back. I will not let Leclerc get me. He may be close. We are DRS training, officially.
Be aware we expect the grip levels to start falling away soon.
Eat shit, Hamilton! Also, wow, Verstappen came into pit right now. Interesting strategy there by Ferrari. Something happened to Verstappen, he came into pit right now. Yeah, Max going on the soft, hard strategy, or soft, medium strategy. Oh, shit. All right, we are officially 2 for 3. On flashbacks tonight. And we're only 7 laps in on this race. And that's the thing, I was about to come in too. Like this lap or next lap. Actually, it's next lap. Next lap is officially when I'm coming in. Albon, of course, on the mediums. He is going to stay out for any length of time.
This lap. Push hard on the in-lap.
See a lot of people behind me pitting. I saw Hamilton pitting. Oh, hey, there's Bottas. He's back up in the 4th. I was going to say, Mercedes are like the Terminator. You can never truly kill them. Alright, I won't push down this backstretch then. And I'll also brake earlier. There we go. Where are my tires? Yep, as I had thought. They're about 40%.
Push, push. Use your overtake button.
Whoop. Certainly did not mean to upshift twice. That was an accident. Whew, that was some slick shit moving right there. Wow, I can't believe I did not hit a single wall on my way in. That was some slick as fuck moving.
Exit now.
60.
Hey, Shinedown coming on in with a Switch Prime sub. Thanks very much, dude. Hope you're doing well. And thank you very much for the support and dedication to the stream. Norris, Sainz, Gasly, Correa, they are all on the hard strategy, the soft hard strategy. Well, I'm glad to hear that you are, and yeah, thank you very much. I hope you have yourself a good day yourself. You missed the wet-ass Monaco race, though, man. We finished in 5th place, started in 2nd, finished in 5th. Albon won, as you would expect. Bottas finished 2nd. Matsushita finished 3rd. Then was Gasly 4th, and George Russell finished in 6th place. Williams getting their first points all career mode there at Monaco. Verstappen did not finish top 10. Hamilton did not finish top 10. Sergio Perez did not finish because he got himself knocked out of the race. Spade UK gifting a sub to Sarancia. Thank you very much for the support and dedication, Spade, and welcome back to the Gendo gang, Sarancia. Alright, Sainz, where are you going, bud?
Nice work, that brings you up a place.
Sainz spun himself. Okay, I'm actually gonna flash that back because honestly, Sainz did not deserve that. Sainz did not deserve that spin that I just gave him. So yeah, that was terribly bad, Galley. Sainz did not deserve that. And neither did I! Oh no! Oh, terrible management there. I have also used all my flashbacks, so I could not do anything about that. Shit! Safety car, safety car.
The safety car is out. The safety car is out. We need to form up at a reduced pace. Keep a close eye on that delta time. Make sure to keep it positive.
Oh, I am stupid. I am stupid. Charles Leclerc. Oh, I am stupid. I am stupid.
Alexander is in the pits. Alexander in the pits.
Can you not, Brian? Come on! Almost dying over here. What are my tires like?
The car ahead has come in and fitted the soft tyre.
Well, you missed me fucking up the race, Sarancia. That's about all you missed. Because for whatever reason, I took this corner way too tight and then caught that wall on the inside. Like, there was no reason for me to take that as tight as I did. Yes, I am out of flashbacks. This is honestly not a track that I hate by any stretch of the imagination. I'm actually not all that miffed with Baku. It's actually the one narrow street circuit that I probably like. More so than Monaco, Singapore, and definitely
Right,
fucking
pick up the
Vietnam.
pace a touch, please. We need to close to within 10 car lengths of the car ahead.
But I have no idea what went on here. I have no idea what I'm thinking. Everyone did pit. Yes, they pit for softs. They're going to be on the two-stop strategy. Honestly, I don't hate Singapore as much now, but it's still not on my. It's still not high on my list. Like, if we're talking about narrow street circuits like this, probably my list is Baku, Singapore, Vietnam, Monaco. Galley, I should have no stops. I went on the soft medium strategy, so I have no stops left. Tykesman, I'm not. Can you stop? I'm actually not in the mood now. Monaco left me drained. I thought this would have been a nice little energy pick-me-up. And it hasn't really turned out to be. We still got 14 laps. So safety car is coming in this lap. Oh, it's not coming in this lap. I thought, okay. I was fully expecting the safety car to come in this lap. That's why I saw everyone ramp up. I'm like, okay, we're not going. Yes, I know. Jeff would have given me a warning saying safety car in this lap. But anyway, when we come to green, we will still have half this race to go. Man, oh man. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing this weekend? Oh my god, I can't believe I fucking Austin Powers did. I don't know if I really wanted the safety car, but I did tell you I did not want to be the safety car. Well, Gally, I have a wheel that has the flappy paddle shifters. I might as well use them. I don't just play this game on manual, though. I have iRacing, Assetto Corsa, Project Cars. I use manual shifting for all of them. In fact, for iRacing, you have to. It's mandatory. Because iRacing is a full simulation.
Safety car in this lap. Let's make sure those tyres are up to temperature, and remember, there is no overtaking until the timing line. Stay in position until the green flags.
And by full simulation, I mean cockpit mode only, manual cars only, manual shifting only, no traction, no ABS, no stability. You gotta drive the fuck out of those cars. Waiting, 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 waiting. Rolling, 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 rolling. There we go.
The track is clear. Green flag. Gap to teammate ahead is 2.2 seconds.
Oh, the track was already cleared because it was my dumb ass. It was my dumb ass that was blocking the track. Oh my god, Brian! I gave up a position I should not have ever have given up.
If you think you can get past, make use of the overtake button and see what you can do. Fuel is looking really good. You're managing it well.
Correa's coming back next year? Nice. That's good to hear.
The car behind is dropping back by about 0.3 a lap.
Where do I live? America.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button more.
Well, Jeff, I can't really. Thanks for pointing it out, but I really can't. Shit. DRS opens next lap. So I'll be able to pass Matsushita then.
Okay, the stewards have now enabled DRS. DRS is now online.
I just wish I was not such a spinny, slidey shithead. Look at this asshole! 100% asshole blocking me. Damage report. Fortunately, no front wing damage. Man, the AI is fucking ruthless in this game. Like, and we've seen it happen several times before this season. AI just does not give a single fuck about you. You try to pass them and they will block the ever-living fuck out of you and try to wreck you. I know, Sriracha, you may mention this before. But yeah, it is just without any sort of respite. It is all malice. They will try and pass you, and it is they will try to wreck you when you pass them. It is fucking annoying. They won't have the fuel mixes for next year's game as they took them out in the real life. Interesting. Exactly, Galley. You lost the position. I can see that. I got a front row view to it. Well, hopefully...
The gap to the car ahead is 4.2 seconds.
Hopefully the fact that I'm on the mediums and everyone else around me is on the hards will help me in the short term. Obviously it won't in the long term, because these tires are going to wear out faster than hards. So I'm just looking to try and put some space between myself and everyone behind me on the hards, while also trying to gain ground on the people in front of me. I was sitting on the top end of Gear 7 for a long time there. That was my own fault for doing that. Alright, top 5. I'm back top 5. Because, of course, everyone else had to pit around me. But now it all comes down to I need to rely on my driving ability for the next 8.5 laps. To catch and pass, potentially get on a podium. Yeah, I'm gonna need a nice long relaxation period after this stream. Holy God. After everything that happened with Monaco and now what we're having here, I think a nice little...
The car in front is 2.8 seconds.
Nice little time away from F1 might be a nice little respite that I need. Oh, by the way, I am not going to be streaming on Monday. I am going to be preoccupied. I will not have a stream on Monday. For those of you who are new here, don't know what my schedule is, it's usually Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, but I am going to be busy on Monday evening, so I will not be having a stream. As far as when I'll be making it up, probably won't. I'll make it up the following week. Oh, I would never do that. Also, you did not need to post it twice, Galley. Yeah, Albon was for sure the best choice to go with as far as my money is concerned. Wow, where did Verstappen get that extra second back? Is that all in the castle section? Dude, Verstappen is fucking booking it. What is going on here?
We're starting to catch the car in front, but we need to look after the tyres. We won't be making another pit stop.
Like, I was within 2.5 seconds of him, and then I looked up and I saw I was 3.5 seconds back. What the hell happened?
The car behind is gaining on you by 0.5 a lap.
Alright, my tire wear is high teens for the front, low 20s for the rear. So not completely greased up, but it is starting to have a little bit of a drop-off. Is it all because of this castle section, like the intro to the castle section? I think it is. I think it's the castle section, and especially the hairpin at the end. I keep calling it a hairpin. It's not a hairpin. But this fucking turn right here, I think that's where he's making his time. No, I haven't played ACC.
It is 2.9 seconds.
I've played Assetto Corsa, yes, but not enough to justify me getting ACC. Right, I'm just saying, though, I still haven't played enough Assetto Corsa to warrant me wanting to go and get another game in its, the same version. Or in the same family. Like, I did that for Project Cars. I played a lot of Project Cars, so I got Project Cars 2. But I haven't played a lot, if any. Actually, I haven't played any Project Cars 2. So I'm not going to pick up Project Cars 3, and from what I heard, Project Cars 3 is more arcadey than Sims, so there's no reason for me to pick that up. Shit, oh god. Oh, we're starting to be a little shitty again.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilize some of this energy.
ACC is incredible feeling driving. I'll look into it. Alright, when we cross the line, we will have 5 laps to go. Kakarot Saiyan, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy the stream. 5 laps to go. And also thank you very much for that follow. I can't really catch you right now. Oh, it is Galley.
There's 5 laps of fuel
Much appreciated. I hope that you are enjoying yourself this fine evening. Max says that Project Cars 3 is a flop. That's from what I've been hearing, yeah. Because more often than not, or mostly the fan base was expecting another simulation game. And they were expecting it to be better than Project Cars 2, because Project Cars was thought to be better than 1, and that was not the case. So they were like, oh man. Oh, Juan Manuel Correa out of the session. So it was the Project Cars 3 fandom, or the Project Cars fandom hoping that 3 would be better than 2, which would in turn be better than 1. And when they heard that it was not going to be a sim, more arcadey, all hell broke loose amongst that fandom.
Gap to car in front is 3.3 seconds.
Well, like I said, as far as ACC goes, I'll look into it. It was on sale like a month and a half ago during the Steam Summer Sale. I probably should have bought it then, because it's probably now full price again. It is what it is. I also just recently bought Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2, the remastered editions. That shit's fun. I highly recommend anybody that doesn't have it, that has played the old games before, to get it, and if you've never played the old games before, to get it as well, because it's just so good.
We're catching the car ahead, but be aware that
Yeah,
these
I'm not gonna
tyres
catch
need to
Verstappen.
last till the end of the race.
I just don't think I'm going to catch Verstappen by the end of it. With 3 laps left to go, yeah, Verstappen is, like, I'm gaining ground and then I'm losing ground. I think that I'm just going to stay in 5th place for this race. So 2 straight 5th places at Monaco and here at Baku. Not bad. Not bad at all, especially since Monaco was a super wet. Probably need to start braking earlier there. Yeah, I'm just not going to be catching Verstappen, so at this point in time, I'm just going to look to hold on to my 5th place, as Ricardo is starting to creep up behind me. With him starting to creep up behind me, I might as well just focus on holding my position. Which means, once again, not driving around like a shithead. Which, you know me, it's very hard to do. I play as my own team. Whoa, shit. Because this is my team career mode. This was the new game mode that was added for F1 2020. Where you can create your own team and be the 11th team on the grid. So I created Gendo F1 Racing, which was a spin-off of my Motorsport Manager series. We started with Mahavir Raghunathan as my secondary driver, then switched to Juan Manuel Correa halfway through Season 1. Then at the start of Season 2, we went and got Alexander Albon because, well, I'm kind of surprised that we got Albon in the first place. We fleeced the hell out of Red Bull. His original contract offering was $6 million. Red Bull pushed up to 605. I went to 6.1, and then Red Bull said, hey, you can take him. I was surprised as hell to see that Red Bull were so eager to let Albon go. They got Daniel Ricciardo to replace him, getting him back at Red Bull, but I was still surprised as hell to see Albon was out of a job and not really wanted by Red Bull in the game. So I fleeced Red Bull to get Albon, and I say that it has been money well spent on Mr. Albon, because he has just been an absolute beast. I've turned him into an absolute beast. Galley, this is technically career mode. It's a career mode, but you're playing as your own team, not as a team already established. But once I'm done with my team career mode, I'll give this game a little bit of a rest, but then I'll come back and do a try not to suck with Williams challenge. And taking Williams on a driver career mode. That honestly is probably going to take a little bit longer than 3 seasons. Can't confirm.
There's only 1 lap of fuel remaining.
They should be, Delios. I do not foresee the Williams name going away. I think Dorilton, the reason why Dorilton was it was sold to them in the first place was that they probably negotiated that the Williams family negotiated that the team name stays as Williams.
You're losing a small amount of time to the car behind. Keep pushing.
In my opinion, that was probably one of the main factors of the team being sold, is that they keep the name.
Our gap to the car in front is 5.3 seconds.
Am I gonna watch it if I wake up early enough? Start time for here in Chicago, it's 8 a.m. And I'm never usually up early enough to watch the Formula One Grand Prix, which is kind of one of the reasons why I don't watch Formula One in the first place. If I watch, and I've said this before, if I watch any F1 race over the course of the season, it's usually Monaco, because Monaco takes place on the same day as the Indianapolis 500 and the NASCAR Coke 600. So it's basically racing Christmas on that day. Albon officially wins the race. I have watched a couple of races so far this year. I watched the 70th anniversary Grand Prix. I watched the Spa, like halfway through the Spa Grand Prix and on. But I cannot say that I willingly and actively go out of my way to watch F1. If I am up and I turn it on and somehow manage to catch it, then I'll do it. Much like, oh, you're an American, you watch IndyCar and NASCAR. I don't. I really don't either. I'd rather play racing games than watch racing.
A fascinating race and a well-deserved victory. Anthony Davidson, a resounding victory today. What set them apart from the rest?
Well, at least Albon won. I'll take that.
Well, what a thrilling end to an incredible Grand Prix weekend.
I will take this
Our
win
top 3 finishers should
to
be
the bank.
incredibly happy with what they were
It's
able to
another
achieve out
win
there
for
today.
Gendo F1 Racing, and of course, Albon is now once again slowly creeping up on me as far as the driver's standings go. But yeah, in all honesty, it's like baseball, it's like golf or tennis. I'd rather be playing the sport or a sports game
And after this round
instead
of the
of
World
watching
Championship,
it.
here's how things look.
And that's how I've viewed racing over these many years as well. Like, I love racing games. Going all the way back to like Pole Position, Super Hang On, and Run back in the arcade days. I've loved racing games. Not so much watching the racing series. It's your boy Cactus. Thank you very much for the follow, dude.
Our championship leader is still sat at the top of the standings, but their rivals have made
Yep,
up some solid ground today.
Yep, Alexander Albon is now only 7 points back of me, and if he finishes ahead of me at the next race, yeah, of course, he will be once again the top guy. He will be once again #1 in the driver's standings. We still have, though, what, another 14, 13 races left to go in the season. Plenty of time for us to fight it out back and forth for the driver's title. Yeah, oh, especially after the very first race. Yeah, when Hamilton punted Albon, when Albon made a legit pass at Austria. Yeah.
Let's focus on the driver of the day.
Meanwhile, once again, Gendo F1 Racing continuing its drive to be Mercedes. As you can clearly see, we are officially Mercedes at this point in time. 130 points clear of Mercedes for the Constructors standing. Yeah, I don't think we're going to lose the Constructors title. With the way that Albon and myself are going, if we're just going to achieve top fives the rest of the season, it's pretty much our Constructors title to win. Really, the only series, or the only standings we should be looking at are the driver's standings.
Daniel Ricciardo certainly impressed me today.
And see the fight between myself and Albon.
Let's move on to the constructors. The current leaders continue to extend their...
Pretty much, Henzo, it's more money in the bank. Oh, Claire.
Fans really seem to enjoy that. You made it look easy.
Yeah, we did.
Your teammate took the #1 spot. Does that make you happy or jealous?
I had enough. I'm going to play the jealousy part. I'll be in front next time. I'll play the jealousy role this
Do
time.
you think you were lucky not to end your race with that crash?
We'll actually answer that question this time.
Appreciate your time.
We'll actually answer the question of her saying, hey, do you think you maybe shouldn't have crashed? Yeah. Yeah, we will. So that was fun. We now are officially tied with our rivalry with Hamilton because Hamilton was able to catch up to me. Because Hamilton finished in third. Albon very, very close to a claim level of 16, which is going to boost his contract payouts to, I believe, $11 million. Which is just another million that I'm going to have to pay out of pocket to try and keep Albon for the rest of the season. I have enough money. I mean, you take a look at that. I got $17 million right now. So I have enough money to keep Albon on the team. But I just wanted to make damn sure that I had money to keep him on the team just in case. And at this point in time, I don't need to spend any money. Like, my facility's fine. My departments for the car are fine. My personnel, my marketing, it's all fine. Nothing needs to be touched. Do I want to build anything else up? No, we'll just go reaction training. But yeah, as far as the corporate goes, hey, we've got our 4th and final coveted spot. And as I made mention before, this was immediately going to go to Sudo. Oh, wait, hold on a second. We got a new one. Charge. And it is a Russian... It is a Russian sponsor. What is, Jesus, what is that? Yaryadit? What's that? Yeah. What is that? Yaryadit? How do you pronounce it? If anybody speaks Russian or knows the Cyrillic alphabet, how is that pronounced? And I guess that does mean charge in Russian. But it says earn the maximum amount of points during a race weekend. So get fastest lap and finish 1-2. That actually looks pretty damn awesome. Not gonna lie. As far as a goal bonus goes, that's basically what that is saying, is that finish 1-2 and get fastest lap. Now, you take a look at some of the tracks that we have upcoming. We've got Canada, France, Austria, Great Britain. Oh, gee. I think we might go with that, actually. Canada, France, Austria, Great Britain, Hungary, Spa, Monza. Dude, 5 out of the next 7? Actually, hold on a second. Let me do the math again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of the next 7. Excuse me. 6 out of the next 7. We have a legit chance to go 1-2. With the way that our car is built out. Because Canada, it's my favorite track to drive. France, I hate the layout, but somehow I win at that track. Austria, fast as fuck, works for our car. Silverstone, another track I love. Spa and Monza, back to back. Fast as fuck, and great for my car and great for my driving. I have a very, very strong, mighty need for that sponsorship. Now that we have that, I think we're going to go with this. Because for 6 out of the next 7 races, we have a good chance of finishing 1-2. We have a good chance of getting and matching this goal bonus. So I think we're going to go with charge. I did not honestly expect to see this one up here. Because this is a brand new one. This is one that just came out this season, apparently. Because it wasn't here in Season 2. So legitimately, to go and get the maximum amount of championship points between myself and Albon, finishing 1-2, I think it can be done. So we're going to go with that. Now I'm curious as to what that word actually says. Translate to Russian, because it is from Mother Russia. Charge. That's not the one. That's the one. No, that's not the one. What the hell? It doesn't look like it's on here as one of the official translations for charge. So maybe like electric charge? Electric charge? Can you give me something? Anything? No? Nah, they don't give me anything. Ah, fine. Make up some made-up Russian word. That's probably what it is. But we'll still go with the sponsor anyway. We will sign with Charge, as they will officially be our fourth sponsor. And honestly, we should do fine with them. And we'll go with Charge there. Where does Charge end up when we put that there? Oh, yeah, we put it up front. I was going to say, insert battery here. Russian battery. All right, so there we go. We got our official sponsorships. We have maxed out our sponsorships. We have maxed out all of our decals on the car. And at this point in time, we've got nothing left to do.